Yes, Dad. And hello to all of you around the world. A very warm welcome to the final Women's Football Sunday of 2025. And for those watching the next, welcome to the very first show. What a year it's been in women's football as well. But we are going to wrap up the year with some festive specials, all those to come later in the programme. Now we're going to start off with news that we just had in the last few minutes for the Barclays WSL. We just had words in the last few seconds that Manchester United v West Ham will not kick off until 12:15. And statements. Manchester United statement says we can confirm that today's WSL fixture will kick off at 12:15, 50 minutes later than originally scheduled. This decision will be taken due to logical issues affecting the arrival time of the visiting team. Officials have liaised with both clubs, with each side in agreement regarding the change to kick-off due to unforeseen circumstances. We sincerely apologise for any inconvenience caused by supporters were two supporters by the late change in timings. Apologies about my pronunciation. Um, this is what today's debate is all about. Joining the conversation at home. After Fan Slam, the WSL over at the 12 p.m. Sunday games, is it time to spare the kickoff times and bin those 12 p.m. Off these 12 p.m. games? Well, let's know what you think at home. Get in touch on social media, and you can also comment below. All details you can find at the bottom of the screen right now. There it is. All of the information you will need for today's programme. We got a lot to talk today, so let's get on with it. Today, we look back at all the action so far and build up to Sunday games. Let's start with yesterday. A little bit of a disaster for Arsenal, really, but at the end, they did manage to win 2-1 at home to Liverpool. It was at Blackstenius who scored the winner right at the very end. There are people saying, oh man, come on, Arsenal. Man, why have they gone back to anyways? Is it because of this defensive problem? Who knows? Well, that's something you think at home conversations. Join in with the debate. There's no updates than the FAWNL today. Well, there are updates for the FAWNL today, but there is no updates from the Premier League, of course, we all know. But there's no Scottish Women Premier League or SWPL2 updates today. There's still on internationals. They'll be back next week. This is our time to shine. Join in the conversation at home. And of course, it is the FA Cup weekend. And if you want to avoid the Premier League, come and join us. We're going to have a lot of fun today. So there you go. The setted and ready to go. We got a lot to talk about today. Let's start the Emirates from yesterday. Arsenal beating Liverpool by 2-1, but Senior's late goal proved to be the winner at the end. It was a really tough battle for Liverpool. I definitely mean they won't be going into any sort of confidence ahead of their trip to Aston Villa on Thursday, which we will be covering. Yeah, we'll be covering that game Thursday night. Keep an eye out for more. So the Sweden forward broke free of a tired Liverpool defence to latch onto a through ball before cutting to her left foot and when he finished in top right corner at the Emirates. Arsenal started the game strongly and were denied the first minute freedom Marnham opener by a sprawling stop from goalkeeper Faye Kirby before Lottie Bibbermoy headed against the post. America Caldente was denied by another Kirby save, but Arsenal did break the deadlock. Olivia Smith dazzling her former Liverpool teammates with chinking run inside from the left before airing a long-range shot into the bottom left corner. But Liverpool were level not long ago. Taking around 50 minutes to get the equaliser, and they did get one. Having offered little in the face of a heavy attacking storm for Arsenal, Liverpool levelled with their first shot on target. Beata Olsen's cool low finish meant she set a WSL record of scoring in her first 4 starts since the summer move from Kristianstad. But eventually the Gunners' pressure told as Batsini struck to earn 3 points that left them above Manchester United in the table. So really worked well for Liverpool against Arsenal, but they come up short and they are still winless. But the big talking point from this week is actually what happened to Russia Lil Jon, right? So you might remember this on Friday, but if you don't, well, here it is. Crystal Palace midfielder Russia Lil Jon has been given an extended 5-match ban for violent conduct after grabbing an opponent by the neck and throwing her to the ground. We are not going to be playing the clip because it does contain copyrights by the BBC Sport. But you go onto the website, you will see that video there. I don't know what else to say. It's 5-match ban. Even if I use over broken for Ireland International clash with Leicester's Hannah Kane during a League Cup game on the 23rd of November. She was originally suspended for 3 games, now been banned up to 5 games after the commission. After Friday's discussion with the FA. And to be more specific, the regulatory commission, they did uphold the claim. They set aside the standard punishment and imposed a 5-match suspension following the hearing on Friday. That is huge news. She won't be available now for the next few games at all across the board. But our focus is now heading towards the WSL, and yeah, we got 4 matches at 12 noon, so we are going to give you the team news in just a second. Stay with us if you can for the next few hours. Don't forget, you can always join in the conversation at home and share the stream out. If you are watching this stream on YouTube, please don't forget to like this stream and subscribe to the Normality channel and the Women's Football channel. And please don't forget to share the stream far and wide. Join in. We'd love to see what you think about any of today's matches. Manchester United v West Ham at the Barclays Unity Stadium is going to be a later 12:15 kickoff because of problems with getting the away side West Ham into the stadium. Let's get on with this afternoon's games then. The start for Manchester United v West Ham with that one. Manchester United, it makes 3 changes. And Volunteers Joyce returns in goal for Mark Skinner's side after recovering from the fractured eye socket that has ruled her out of the last 3 games. Elizabeth Turland and Jess Park also returns to the Manchester United lineup, with Fridolina Rolfo and Simi Amujo dropping to the bench. After an impressive start to the season, United has lost 3 of the last 4 games, including a shock defeat to Aston Villa on their last outing at near Sports Village. West Ham makes 2 changes with Eva Nystrom and Fionn Morgan coming in for Shalina Sadorski and Onuk Dent, who both missed out completely. Riyad Skinner only names 8 substitutes, including 2 goalkeepers. West Ham have collected 4 points from the last 2 games, including the first Women's Super League win of the season against Everton on the 16th of November. Straight to Tottenham v Aston Villa, where Martin Ho has made 2 changes to the Tottenham side that held Arsenal to a goalless draw last time out. Club captain Beth England starts up top in place of the injured top goal scorer Gavinka Tangberg, while Molly Bartrip takes the place of Toko Koga in the back line. Aston Villa boss Natalia Ariol opts for 3 changes after her side's 3-1 defeat to Leicester City in their last WSL fixture. Lee Wilms, Missy Bo-Kearns and Georgia Mullet are all absent through injury, so Anna Patton, Ebony Salmon and teenager Rachel Maltby start. Youngsters Imogen Seymour, Piper Lee and Millie Round all makes the step up from the under-21s to make the bench. Rick Passmore makes 4 changes to the Leicester 11 that lost 3-0 to WSL2 side the Palace in the League Cup before the international break. Janina Leipzig returns a goal at Hannah Kane, and Shannon Kamen will look to get the Foxes' attack firing. Julia Freebold replaces Keys in defence. And Andre Jaglets also makes 4 changes following Manchester City's 2-0 League Cup victory away to Nottingham Forest. Ayaka Yamashita starts between sticks while Laura Brinkill-Brown replaces Sydney Lohman in midfield. Alba Fugino, Fivia Miedema replaces Grace Hunter and Laura Coombs. Intrigues Keaton Lohman and Alex Greenwood. Josine Frisia names the same London City Lionesses lineup as the side who beat Aston Villa 3-1 in their last WSL game. There are 3 changes to Brighton from the side who beat Leicester 4-1 in the last game before the international break. Mbome and Kankovic are not in the squad, while Charlize Rule drops to the bench. They're replaced by Manuel Fanegas, Cavaji, and Caitlin Hayes. So that's a lot to look forward to today. And we are going to be joined all show by Bailey Burnett and Kian. Good morning, lads. We'll be joining them in just a moment. Bailey Burnett is here, and Kian as well. Well, we're watching the games very closely today to see if Manchester City can be so impressive. Since losing on the opening day, they have not lost in 8 of the WSL games, and they sit pretty at the top of the table, 3 points clear headed today. And later today, Chelsea v Everton will be keeping an eye on what's happening over there. But right now, we're going to be joined by Bailey and Kian. Good morning, lads. If you're here. Sorry, this is live. Anything can happen where we go live. Oh, about this. Yeah, anything can happen. It's live, so apologies, but I will hope to try reconnect to Kian and Bailey as soon as we can. In the meantime, lots of discussion points today. We got a lot to look forward to, so let's get straight on with those. Sorting out some things. And they'll be joining us in just a few seconds' time. We're going to look at Russia Lil John today. Look at all the WSL2 scorelines. We'll bring you all the results they come in. You don't want to miss this. Please, please do come and join us for Women's Football Sunday. Wherever you are in the world, you're very welcome to be with us today. Bailey and Kian will be with us very shortly. So just sorting out things very shortly. Kian and Bailey will be joining us live for the whole of the show. Stay with us for that and lots more as we build up till all the 12 o'clock. Well, when I say all 12 o'clock games, I mean, bar from Manchester United v West Ham, we'll be here for all the 12 o'clock games when we do return after this. Now, hang on a minute. They're joining us live right now. The lads are here. Good morning.
Sorry, Riley, I was on mute. Hi, Riley. How are you feeling this morning?
Well, I'm doing really well. Thank you very much, Bailey, for asking that one. Oh, there. I don't know what the hell happened there. I don't know what happened there. Just one moment, please. A new scene. Group discussion. That should be the one. Sorry about that. And yes, there you go. You can see Bailey here with us today. First stream. Good to see you, Bailey. Hello.
This is my second stream, actually, Riley.
The second stream.
Can you remember last time? It was
Oh,
absolutely
yes,
brilliant.
I remember last time. Now, can you remind everybody which game you'll be watching today?
I will be watching Manchester City versus Leicester Women.
Yes, Manchester City v Leicester City, baby. Manchester City coming out of another impressive win before the international break. I mean, they've won 8 games out of 9 in the WSL this season alone. Do you think it's time for Jeglets to step up and see Man City win the first
Well, I
WSL.
mean, I've got some statistics up. Some predictive models have given Manchester City about a 79% chance of winning this match. This is essentially one of the least contested matches because there's sort of a general consensus that it's probably going to be Man City to win. However, do not underestimate the power of Leicester City. Because they could very well cause an upset. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. However, the sort of general consensus is that it will probably be a victory for Manchester City. What are you thinking, Riley?
Well, I think this is going to be a really good game between Manchester City and Leicester City, but as you said, I think it's going to be one-sided. I mean, looking at the table, they have pretty much performed 5 losses in the last 9 games all season so far in the WSL alone. Lost to Brighton, drew to West Ham, lost to Arsenal. They are not in good form here. They haven't won a game since the 14th of September, so week 2 of the WSL season. I mean, do you think Leicester City could be one of the relegation favourites for this one?
I mean, it is looking pretty likely. Currently sat in ninth. One win, five losses and 3 draws. It's not looking very good. You've got three draws and 2 losses in the last 5 games, compared to Manchester City, sat at the top of the table. 1 loss, 0 draws, and 5 wins out of 5. I think it's not looking very good for Leicester. However, I also want to mention that they do currently have Everton, West Ham, and Liverpool beneath them. Not a very good day for Liverpool men yesterday. Nor to Liverpool women losing to Arsenal.
Yeah, I know.
But it's not looking great for Leicester either. Yeah, that's all I can
Yeah,
say. I was a bit
nice to
disappointed.
mention of Liverpool. They've lost 2-1 to Arsenal, as you mentioned. They've
I
lost,
was
but
I was
do
devastated.
you think Renee Segas was happy with the win? What did she actually say afterwards?
Sorry, Riley, I've got some technical difficulties. I'll be all right.
Yep, be all right there. Whilst you do that, let's come to the news today that Crystal Palace midfielder Russia Littlejohn has been given an extended 5-match ban for violent conduct after grabbing an opponent by the neck and throwing her to the ground. Now, she clashed with Leicester's Hannah Kane during their League Cup game on 23rd of November. Do you think the punishment is sufficient, 3-match ban, or do you think it's the 5-match ban that is sufficient? Well, whilst we wait for Bailey to see where this goes, we are going to be able to bring you a lot of fun today on the show. Once Bailey is ready to go, make sure you are here with us. This is Women's Football Sunday. Anything can happen on today's show. So Bailey is going to be with me. He's got some technical issues. We are hoping to try and connect him back up as soon as possible. In the meantime, we want to see what you think, everybody at home. Do you think Russia Littlejohn deserves that 5-match ban after what she did to her opponent's neck? Let us know what you think at home. It's all about you having your thoughts, sharing your conversations at home. We can only pray for it to get better, not worse. Stay with us for all the goals that they go in thick and fast. We're going to be the fastest goal service provider today. I was supposed to do a single game, but unfortunately, Kian is out today of the work party, and of course, Jamie's not. Jamie doesn't want to come in today, so do I blame him? No. Kian is going to be the background, really, helping Bailey out, popping in thick and fast. Second stream, Bailey has appeared on. If you're watching on YouTube, you might recognise him. All right, so get in touch with the conversation at home, people. Email, live chat, all available below in the bottom of the screen. If you're watching on YouTube, you can join in the live chat. If you're watching on X, the best way to go to is the Twitter below. We are not far off from kickoff today. We're also keeping an eye on what's happening in one of the greatest fixtures. No, not really greatest fixtures. WSL2. It's Durham versus Ipswich Town. Now, Ipswich Town, bottom of the table. Durham are ninth in the table. Lost 4 games. I can only imagine what they said after a 1-1 draw with Southampton on the 16th of November, losing out with a weird derby against their opponents. And yeah, exactly that one too. Ipswich Town though doesn't look really, really good, does it today? It really, really doesn't. Bailey Bennett's back with us. Had some technical issues, but he's back. There he is.
Hi, Ronnie. I'm back. Sorry, I had some technical
Back
difficulties.
Udinas too.
Okay, I was just doing a bit of research about both Manchester City and Leicester. So I'll start with Manchester City. At the minute, it's not looking like a very good game for Leicester at the minute, with Manchester City being the scoring leaders so far. 23 goals in 9 WSL matches. That is impressive, but you have to sort of feel a bit sorry for Leicester having to come up against this team that's been scoring about 2.5 goals a game. Adding on to 155 shots in the WSL this season. This is the most in the division. Whereas if you look at Leicester City, recent times they've had 5 victories this season, which is their WSL high. However, they have really struggled in attack compared to City. In their last 22 matches, they've scored 21 goals, and they've had quite an inconsistent form, really. And yeah, they only had their first win on in 2024 against Everton. Couldn't string wins together, and they haven't really had a winning streak much at all. If I go back to the table, yeah, it's not looking very good at all. Manchester City sort of looking to be one of the favourites, if not the favourite, with 24 points in their 9 matches played. However, are relatively closely followed by Chelsea with 21 and Arsenal 19, United with 17. However, if you do look at the table, there are quite a few large sort of gaps. So you've got Manchester City 24, Chelsea 21, Arsenal 19, United 17, Tottenham 16, and the Lionesses 15. It then drops to 11 points with Brighton and 10 with Aston Villa. And then it drops again in sort of your relegation battle with Leicester with 6 points, Everton with 5, West Ham with 4, Liverpool with 2. So it's not looking very promising for Leicester. However, we should not count them out. I do believe that some sort of comeback could be possible. Oh, I've just noticed we have
Yeah,
some
Panitas, good to see you, Murphy. Thanks for being with us in the live chat. And everybody at home, get in touch below. We got all the information you need. It is all coming up on your screen right now. Get in touch with the show. Got any questions? Send them in the information below, and we're ready to go. But Bailey is ready to go. Except for that,
I'm ready.
we don't have Manchester United West Ham kicking off until 12:15. That was because of the problem with the away side. But do you think
Ronnie, sorry. Can you expand more a bit of the issue of the away side? What's happened? Sorry, I think I might have missed this in my research.
it is Manchester United versus West Ham. West Ham's the away side today. Before we come on to that, as you say, touch and go with Leicester, but Manchester City. Now, Jagoletz has been speaking to Sky Sports saying us coaches are always thinking about things we need to improve. And I think that's what's drives us to always trying to do a little bit better each game. But of course, the match result has been great. He's also goes on saying that he thinks that a crucial thing for us to respect all games because to get the players to perform against Arsenal and Chelsea in those games is easier, but also coming here to an opponent that is desperate of needing points for us to be dominating the game, we need to put the effort that is needed will be crucial. What do you think? Do you think you agree with this situation at the moment with Manchester
Uh,
City? They're in good form. They're in top table, 3 points clear at the top.
I would kind of agree. I do also think that despite having sort of such a good record this season, how sort of things might have actually changed them. I remember I can't remember when it was, but I'm pretty sure they were doing quite well at one season. They ended up sacking their manager because they thought you're doing well, but that's not quite good enough. I reckon that's what Manchester City are trying to replicate this season, trying to do as best they can. And I presume sort of the main goal that you're trying to look for this season, if you're trying to be dominant, you want to try and go unbeaten. Unfortunately, that hasn't really worked out for Manchester City with one loss so far this season. Um, but I reckon that they could still sort of dominate the rest of the season. I also want to thank Murphy for the comments in chat. That's brilliant.
Yeah,
Um,
please. Yeah,
However,
please do. Everybody
he,
get in
he has
touch.
he has spoken about Haaland. It is Manchester City related, but we are talking about the women. But yeah, thank
Yeah,
you for the
there you
comment.
go.
We do appreciate it.
I know. Right, talking about West Ham, right, Boswian Skinners issued a rallying cry to their players this week ahead of their trip north to take on Manchester United. Now, the message was simply turn up. West Ham has never won away to Manchester United in the Women's Super League, and today's encounter appears an opportune moment to make that duck, given United's sharp downturn form of late. Now, now she said that we've got to turn up and we've got to make sure that we're really at the races, says Skinner. In a pre-match press conference this week, you can't take Manchester United lightly, that's for sure. She added that we expect them to make life really difficult for us because regardless of their recent form, they still got quality to make life tough. What do you think? Do you really agree with what Leanne Skinner said this week? Bailey, you on mute? You on mute, Bailey?
That's really embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
No, it's live. Anything can happen. Go on ahead.
I've lost my train of thought now. I was speaking. I've just completely lost it. It could. I do agree with the coach. I did have it all planned out, but now I've just started speaking to myself. It's quite embarrassing. Sorry, Murphy's put something in chat about I don't think is quite full. It's
No, not quite women's football related,
yeah.
Murphy, I'm
Sorry,
afraid.
Murphy.
Go on ahead.
Can you please keep it women's football related?
Yeah,
Maybe
please do
like
keep it
what do
football,
you think
women's
about
football
Manchester City
related.
women, Leicester City women? Maybe someone like Taylor Hines, Alessia Russo, Leah Williamson, key players like that. I'm not sure Miss Pablo is part of the WSL, but I mean thank you for your engagement.
Yeah, please do keep it women's football related. We're about to kick off Leicester, Manchester City. You're watching that one. We're watching London City Lionesses v Brighton. And today, I reckon, at London City Lionesses v Brighton match, 3,000 tickets have been sold for this game. Absolutely. Do you think it's huge for the women's game, like the London City Lionesses, the first team that is not dependent on the men's team, to go this feature?
I do. I think sort of a common feature that you kind of have in football nowadays is that you have a men's team which is sort of more established, and then you have a women's team which is kind of replicated to that. It's really interesting to see how London City Lionesses came in set like independent to a men's team, sort of developing through their own. It's really interesting to see.
Yeah,
Um,
very interested to see what happens there. Kian says the live chat seems to not be coming through for me. Well, actually, it is. Let's be there. It is working. My bad. Kaser says my bad. The other day. Anyway, we have now kicked off London City 9S Brighton, Tottenham v Aston Villa, Leicester Manchester City. Here
let's have a
we
look if it's on. I'm sorry. I'm just going to check my screen. Ooh,
yeah.
I've currently got an advert at the minute.
Yep, no worries about that one too. I want to
No
do
problem.
that. We're going for the first time this afternoon to the Copperchuck Community Stadium because Brighton's on the counter attack here. But London City Lionesses get it
Already.
cleared away. Thursday night, people, it's a rearranged fixture stream. Yes, you might remember Aston Villa v Liverpool being postponed on September. But the rearranged fixture is on Thursday, and we will be doing that live watch along Thursday night, 18:50 GMT for that one. I hope you're going to be here because we will be. huge afternoon everywhere. And Chelsea v Everton, I mean, Chelsea would normally be the one that tells the chasing pack to keep up, but it's them who will be the chasing pack this time because they've been two draws for the first time since January 2022, failing to win two games back to back. Do you think it's exposure in the defence this season for Sonia Bompasta? What do you think? Okay.
Oh, sorry, Rodney, you sing to me.
Yes, I
I'm
am
so sorry.
speaking.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to watch the game, but it's still not loaded yet. Oh, sorry, it's just loading now. Yeah, I would have to agree with you there, Riley.
Do you think it? Where do you think Chelsea's going wrong? Because they're now 3 points behind Manchester City in this table. Where do you think it's going wrong for Sonia Bompasta at the moment?
I think that they're in relatively decent form, but I reckon that they're not doing enough to sort of win matches. They've got 3 draws and 2 wins in their last matches, which is still relatively decent form. However, they're more so probably going to try and look at what Manchester City are doing, trying to get 5 in a row. Keenan in the chat said that Chelsea are a very
Yes,
good side. It's very weird seeing them being in the chasing pack rather than being crept up. I agree, Keenan,
yes, I've
completely.
got to
That's
agree with you
purely
100%. I mean, two frustrated games for Chelsea. I don't think that draw away to Liverpool will help any more further. I don't know why. What time are you on, Bailey?
Sorry, I'm just looking at it now, Riley. I'm just waiting for the match to start. At the minute, I'm seeing that they're setting up at King Power.
And whilst you do that, let's see. Let's watch the games. They kick off very soon. It's Manchester United v West Ham coming up very shortly. Um, so, where do you think in this position at the moment, Bart Skinner is? Because Manchester United have lost 3 games in the last for out of form of late. Do you think the West Ham can take that advantage today, or is it going to be Manchester United who takes the home win?
I mean, it's very possible for West Ham to sort of take advantage of the situation. Manchester City have lost. Sorry, Manchester United lost their 2 last games. West Ham won their previous game. It could be possible that West Ham can sort of take advantage and snatch this up,
Yeah,
and get back to winning ways and hopefully sort
yes,
of get
exactly
out of the
that.
relegation zone.
Yes, exactly that. Talking about Liverpool, Kian says it's quite weird also seeing them draw to Liverpool. Liverpool are the best of the sides in recent times.
It's very strange.
I don't know. I got to agree with you here. That draw will be a pain for Sonia to take. It will be a very much of a pain to take for Sonia, but can they capitalise on that error there? Last time, that a big win from Chelsea was recorded against Everton was 7-0. That was the last time it was at home. Are you now connected to the game, Bailey?
I am, yeah. I'm currently just trying to listen to Rick Passmore in his interview.
Or whilst that happens, we'll be watching every game closer. And of course, Ipswich Town versus Durham in the 12 o'clock WSL2 game. And we have a goal to bring you at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. It's okay. Makes it 1-0 to Brighton at home for Albion. It's 1-0 at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. It's 1-0 to Brighton.
That's
Lovely
incredible.
ball in the box and the space used. Pass it past the keeper. And it's Sergey with the goal. Not the
That's
3,000
incredible.
fans wanted. It's 1-0 to Brighton.
So, Riley, after just listening to a bit of the interview, it's interesting to see that Leicester City seeing their 12th member of the team as the fans. Would you sort of say that's common for like many teams? I mean, I can sort of recognize that as a Liverpool men's supporter. That sort of terminology is used quite a bit. Would you say that that's kind of thrown around in the WSL quite a bit, or would you say it's just sort of Leicester seeing that the fans of the 12th man? What would you say, Riley?
I would say improvements is needed in the Leicester side because they're currently underperforming. I know the 12th person is, of course, the fans, but it is their performance on the pitch as well, which is affecting them. and their feelings on the game itself. So you really need to take that into account.
I agree.
As well. Yeah, so first goal of the game, first goal of the afternoon comes from London City Lionesses v Brighton. For just joining us, Seike has made it 1-0 to Brighton, but we do have our first goal of the game for London City Lionesses. Talk to us about London City Lionesses' performance so far this season. Where do you go with them? Where do you see them?
I mean, at the minute they're currently sat middle of the table. They've got 5 wins and 4 losses. No draws this season. Very interesting. They have won 4 out of their last 5. It's quite a promising start. And it very well could be possible that they could move up with a win today. They could very well move up to 4th place. That would be very interesting to see. It's weird. They actually have at the minute a better record than Manchester United and Tottenham that are both above them. So they could very well take advantage of this. Okay, I've currently got the lineup for Leicester City. They've got Leipzig in goal, Thibaut, Burial, and Swaby at the back. Interesting. Hannah Kane, Sam Tierney, Olivia McLaughlin, and Ale, and Janice Cayman as the number 11. That'll be interesting. Shannon O'Brien and Eric Stotter as the front two. That'll be very interesting to see how it pans out.
Right, so Kian asks, what's your opinion on male managers in the WSL and WSL2? Right, this is going to be causing quite a stir over the next couple of weeks.
I would agree, yes.
I don't know what, but yeah, I'm going to say quite a stir. I think you've got to balance out the game. All male managers are in the Premier League, but you got to balance it out between the WSL and WSL2. So that's why you got to balance it out. But what do you think, Bailey?
I do believe I generally would prefer for the WSL to have mainly female managers. I reckon that females can do a very good job at sort of managing a team, as seen with Serena Wiegman managing
Yes,
the
I know what
England
you mean.
Lionesses. And I do believe that obviously the men sort of know what they're doing, the sort of trained experience as seen by the sort of the male Premier League being dominated by men. However, it would be very interesting, I would say, if you ended up seeing a female manager within the men's Premier League. Sort of how it's kind of intriguing to see male managers within the WSL.
Yeah, but if female managers was in the Premier League, they would get on abuse for simply just doing their job. You've got to weigh in that factor, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
really.
quite devastating actually.
Yeah, have you kicked off on your screen?
Yeah. I've just the lineups have just came out. I am prepared.
We are ready to go for the afternoon then. So Leicester City, they need to start improving. Manchester City could go 6 points clear of Chelsea v Everton today with a win. London City Lionesses slap bang in the middle of the table. Brighton out of form as well. But you cannot cause any more problems than Liverpool. Not looking good. Bottom of the table. Yet to get a win really this season, virtually, isn't it, Bailey? I mean, Liverpool, they've got Aston Villa on their Thursday night and rearrangement game, but do you think ahead of that one, do you think Gareth Taylor needs to make changes, or where do you see the position with Liverpool at the moment?
I mean, it's quite difficult to say. So just let me go away. I mean, currently sat in 12th place. Three losses, 2 draws. It's not looking great for Liverpool at the minute. So I just need to. Yeah, it's concerning. It's not looking very good at all. Yeah, I reckon they do need some sort of improvement because I don't really think it can go on like this. It can't go on like this.
Could it have come at a worse time for for Liverpool to lose?
Oh,
Then
sorry,
by
Leicester City have almost just scored close on. There was a miscommunication at the back. A cross was put in, but fortunately Leicester were unable to capitalise. It's still 0-0. But Leicester have been sort of quite heavy pressing, heavy attack. Just a minute in,
and heavy attack in the last few seconds of the free kick to Aston Villa at Tottenham. So 0-0 drubbing in the North London derby before the international break. Quite surprised with Arsenal. Quite surprised because Arsenal would normally capitalise on their attacks against Tottenham. But where do you think it went right or wrong with both Arsenal and Tottenham in the North London derby? Where
oh,
do you
sorry,
think?
Riley. Manchester City have just. Oh, I generally thought I was in. Manchester City have almost scored. They've just had the keeper just dive to the side. I generally thought that went in. It just hit the side of it just hit the side netting and just got out. Manchester City have almost just scored there.
Bailey
So close.
Kian says, I think we are at the point in the season where there could be a possible managerial change for Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest, I've got to agree with you here. Liverpool are not at its best at the moment. And you got to say, if they don't see a managerial change at this point in the season, the downfall spiral will continue and it's going to be disaster. But to be honest with you, Bailey, where do you think you're going to go with this? Because you are a massive Liverpool fan, aren't you? I'm waiting with this discussion. Do you think there could be a possible managerial change?
I do believe that if Liverpool do not improve, that might have to be the only option. Either that or sort of trying to bring in some new players. But I mean, it's a bit difficult. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with the season, to be honest.
Yeah, it's disappointing with the season currently at the moment in time. Ooh. Just seen the corner, Bailey, from this from Manchester City. Oh, sorry, I'm on 14 minutes on. I'm sorry, I'm watching this on 14, nearly 40 minutes in. What time are you on, Bailey?
Sorry, do you see on 14 minutes?
Nearly 40 minutes. I'm on 13:50.
I'm on 3 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm watching this. I'm watching this live, and it's already delayed.
Oh, great. It's live.
Sorry.
Anything can happen, people. That's exactly why. We're about to get off Manchester United v West Ham, 50 minutes late because of away teams' problems in getting into the Leo Sports Village. But we're finally going to get underway very shortly at Manchester United.
Sorry, Riley. I've just refreshed my page, and now I'm up to date. That was for some reason I was watching it live, and it was like 10 minutes behind.
Yep. Anything can happen, Bailey. It's live. Anything can happen.
True that.
True that. Right, here we go. Brighton on the counter attack. Let's head back to the Copper Church Community Stadium because there's a chance for Brighton. That goes well wide and is out for a goal kick to London City Lionesses. And there is that free kick to Tottenham. Aston Villa as well, not in good form themselves, aren't they, Bailey? I mean, where do you see this for Natalia Ario? Where do you think it's going wrong for Aston Villa at the moment?
I mean, it's difficult to say at the minute. It's they're not looking in a very good position in the WSL. Currently sat in eighth. And if you sort of look at the points, there's quite a big gap. Obviously, they're sort of above the kind of relegation battle that you have. But they're really far behind in the sense of like competing for the championship with 10 points, 4 points clear of Leicester in ninth. There's still quite a gap between sort of competing for the title, like the London City Lionesses 5 points behind.
And we're now underway at Leo Sports Village for Manchester United v West Ham. So Mark Skinner has been fragile in the last couple of games. Let's say there's been a warning shot to him from Manchester United itself after their poor performances. Where do you think at the moment is going wrong for them at the moment? Where do you think they need to improve?
Sorry, Riley. Manchester City have almost just scored from a corner. A brilliant save from the Leicester City keeper. But now Manchester City have another corner. They could very well capitalise here. I think it just said that the Manchester City have 6 set piece goals this season, the most in the WSL. So they very could well capitalise. Let's see if anything exciting happens from
Yes, let's actually stay at King Power for this one here.
this. Connor's gone in,
Oh,
and it's cleared away.
oh dear.
That must have hurt.
That must have hurt for Manchester City. I mean, they could win 9 games out of 10 if they would win today. We'd go 9 games out of 10 wins. That would be huge for them, wouldn't it?
I agree.
Great.
Oh, a brilliant shot. Oh, so close.
Just wide. Really, really good chance made again, wasn't it, for Manchester City? I mean, they're
Indeed.
capitalising on this one, but Leicester City wants to prove they are good enough to beat opponents like this.
I agree.
And look at that, the problems with the defence at Brighton with City Lionesses, and I think the referee's pointed to spots penalty at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. It is a penalty to Brighton. The referee has pointed to the spot. Yes, it's a penalty to Brighton. And we're going to stay at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. There's a penalty to Brighton and Hove Albion at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. A foul there inside the box.
This goes out to...
What's that? What on earth was that?
Sorry, that was my ringtone. I'll sort that out, Riley, don't you worry.
Ah, dude, you go sort it out. Penalty to Brighton. Oh, it's a save!
That's incredible.
It's saved! Letty! Right way! Denied! Oh, what a brilliant save that was! It's still 1-0. Brighton couldn't capitalise on that penalty. It's 1-0 still. Oh my goodness, what a stop! What a stop that is! And there you go again here, Brighton. And it's going to be another corner to the Seagulls. Here we go, another corner here to Brighton. And it's punched away by Letty.
Sorry, Riley, my phone just gone off. I'm so
Oh, there you go.
I'm so sorry.
Anyways, that was a penalty that was saved. London City Lionesses Letty saved the penalty. Do you think that Brighton can capitalise on that penalty mistake now?
I think it's possible they've sort of observed that it's gone wrong, and I think that could potentially motivate them to sort of work a bit harder and sort of attempt to win the game. It's very possible.
Manchester United defending at West Ham, attack away, but West Ham will win the ball again. And it is away for throw-in to the Hammers. I mean, they have never won away to Manchester City before. If they were to go on and win that
Brighton will have
game,
momentum now. Possibly, that's what Keenan said. I do agree with you there, Keenan. What would you think, Riley?
Yeah, I think they do. I think they do have a fantastic momentum at this current moment in time. But it's all about the patience to see if there's another goal in the game at the Copper Chats Community Stadium. I think they have the momentum, but they've got to turn it on now. They've got to switch it on and go for it. Balled back, free kick to Manchester United at Leah Sports Village. And after quite a few minutes of break, we're back at Leicester v Manchester City. Bailey's watching that one for us this afternoon. I'll be watching Tottenham, London City Lionesses, and Manchester United's games this afternoon. Wherever you are in the world, you're very, very welcome to join us on this Women's Football Sunday.
Sorry, Roddy, do you know if Igwe is joining? Or do you reckon they're busy?
Igwe, I think he might not be joining us here today. We were supposed to get Igwe on the show today, but I don't think he's going to be here. It's going to be busy, I think, with other items.
That's devastating.
I think there's another chat. I think there's a chance in coming for Leicester City. Let's go back to Bailey Burnett. Kicked
There
off
was,
again.
yeah, it's out for a corner now. First corner of the game for Leicester City.
Oh.
Do you reckon they'll be able to capitalise?
They can capitalise. Manchester City, they got Casper Rai, Player of the Month, defensive brilliance from her. I have very little hopes in this, but this could be unpredictable. So it is in the WSL. Some of the time through the season so far, it's been unpredictable.
Oh, that was very close. It just went wide of the post. That could have been an early goal there. If I just watched the replay.
Yep.
There's a run forward outside of the boot, and it just goes out.
Oh,
It was getting in front of the defender though. The defender definitely should have done a bit better.
yeah. We should have defended this one better here, Manchester City. There, want to get 6-point clear ahead of Chelsea v Everton to come later this afternoon. We'll be watching that one very closely to see if Chelsea can capitalise and get back to winning ways. 2 games winless. Both of those were draws. Do you feel, Bailey, that Chelsea is now like the chasing pack because they've been on top domination form for so long? But is time running out? Do you think it could be more options to come in the new year?
Oh, I would have to agree with you there. I mean, Chelsea in relatively good form. I reckon they are sort of title contenders if they were to overcome Manchester City. Or there was just an attempted long shot from Leicester City. It was deflected down. Manchester City are trying to play it up. It's gone through, but it's then cleared. Well, that's the defender. That was very good defending. I'm proud.
Yeah. Either way, we got January transfer window coming up next month. Where do you see with clubs at the moment? Where do you think all the clubs needs to get at the moment, the position wise? Where do you think each of the clubs needs to get in the January transfer window? Where do you think?
I mean, it probably depends on the club. Oh, sorry, Riley. Manchester City are on the attack.
Or
There's
back to
potential.
the Power Stadium?
Oh, close.
Oh,
Oh, very close. It was just cleared. Oh, are they able to keep it in? It's gone out. Is that a corner? It's a corner. Okay, I'm not sure if that was a corner or a goal kick.
yeah,
But I
but
mean,
either way, it's gone over the line. Where do you?
it depends on. I mean, if Manchester City sort of want to dominate even more with their 23 goals in 24 games, they could potentially go for another sort of offensive player, but I'm not really sure if that's necessary. However, if you contrast to Leicester with only 6 goals within the 9 games played, I think that offensive position might sort of be necessary, or sort of someone that could help inspire the team. What would you say, Riley?
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, if you put those into these positions, it's really, really vital that Leicester City gets those players. What about Leicester City, London City Lionesses v Brighton? Where do you think they need to? Which positions do you think they need to get this year?
I mean, just looking at the goal difference record, London City Lionesses with a -5 goal difference shows that they're not the strongest at the back. So I reckon either some sort of a defensive player, or maybe like a new goalkeeper potentially, but I don't really see it very likely.
Well, you talked about Brighton as well. You talked about London City Lionesses, but what about Brighton?
Brighton, um, they are again 13 goals, but they've also conceded 10 goals, so they're not looking the greatest defensively. Maybe some sort of a midfielder, I'd say, or maybe someone to help maybe control the pitch at the minute with only 3 wins and 4 losses. It looks like they need someone sort of inspire the team quite a bit. What would you say, Riley?
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. I mean, for For Brighton, they'll need to get on with the midfielder position. We have a corner menu at Tottenham. He has to. Oh, it's so well over into the stands. That was not a good attempt at all, and it's gone out for a goal kick for Tottenham Hotspur. We're going back to Bailey Bennett because there might be a big chance for Manchester City.
They're crossing it in. Oh, that was a very good tackle. That was a very good block. There was about to be a cross come in. The defender sort of went all in and was able to deflect it. However, Manchester City still with the ball, maybe trying to play it over to the left. It's the sort of playing out from the back a little bit, but there is quite potential for another sort of attacking option. Riley, I should update you if a massive attack happens.
Brilliantly, massively done. And now Tottenham defeat Aston Villa, and we know both sides can do well, but underperformed in the last couple of games. That's a massive understatement. Wait a minute. I think there might be a massive attack on here. Think, Bailey Burnett, we need to come back to you.
There's been a cross in. There's a header. Oh, there was a header in, but Lauren Hemp was unable to eventually get it. However, Manchester City have the ball back. Is there potential for a curler? Hemp crosses it in. It's gone. Able to capitalise, maybe. Oh, and that is great defending. However, unable to clear it fully. Manchester City back with the ball. There's a cross in. It wasn't the greatest, and it's an attempted clearance. It wasn't the greatest. Back with Manchester City again. It's constant like waves and waves and waves of attack at the minute. You sort of waiting for Manchester City to inevitably score at this point.
And that would be huge.
However, Leicester City have just cleared it and go. Oh, we're going for a counter attack, but the Manchester City keepers came out and cleared it, and now Manchester City are back on the attack, playing for the right. They tried crossing it in, and it's been deflected off the Leicester City defender, going out for a corner.
Kia says that we'll definitely need to make some changes, hopefully some transfers as well. Do you agree with him? And on a minute, we have a chance for the sports finish. Oh, West Ham gets that corner away from Manchester United. Sends it in again. Sends it in. Oh, it's a good stop. It's a good stop. Oh, it goes wide. It's a corner kick. Great defense from West Ham United. They have won the first game of the season against Everton before the international break. But where do you think? Do you think you agree with Kieran? Liverpool definitely needs to make some changes, hopefully some transfers. Is it the same for West Ham?
I 1000% agree with Keenan. I think that he's football genius. And I'd say that his opinion there is spot on.
What about West Ham? Is it the same situation with West Ham?
Yes.
The same situation with West Ham because Manchester United corner and West Ham can get cleared away. Oh, geez, there's been nervousness as well. I mean, Tottenham, Aston Villa, you talked about it both in the strongest ways. Which position do you think they'll need to make the January transfer window count?
Sorry, who? Sorry?
For Tottenham and Aston Villa, where do you think this?
Let's just pull up my research notes. Tottenham and Aston Villa. Okay, Tottenham are kind of in a title race, kinda. 2 wins, two losses, and a draw in the recent games. Aston Villa, on the other hand, 2 wins, 2 draws, and a loss. However, they're not doing very well with their wins. Only 2 wins, 2 losses, and 4 draws. So it's a lot of draws for Aston Villa. In contrast, Tottenham have won 5, lost 3, and drew 1. So interesting enough, more losses from Tottenham, but less draws than Aston Villa. So it'd be very interesting to see what sort of positions they feel they need to strengthen.
We will see what will happen when the January transfer window starts in a few weeks' time. So iron on the clubs as well. But what about Arsenal? They won 2-1, but they looked fragile the last couple of games.
Mm,
Massive understatement. The fact they've lost 3-2 away to Bayern Munich after they were 2-0 up. The massive understatement. They were fragile the last couple of games. Where do you
yeah.
think they're going wrong with any Slagers at the moment?
I mean, it's a tad concerning when a team in third place only just beats your team that's currently sat at rock bottom. It's a bit concerning. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if as Leah Williamson returned from injury. Last I checked, she was that injured, and that sort of damaged the structure of the team and the morale. However, I think she's back, and hopefully that will sort of help to inspire the team.
Yes, exactly that. And when it comes to cherry transfer windows, which position do you see Arsenal? Wait, what to stop? Come to on that point now. Where do you think Arsenal should aim for in the joint transfer window? Which position?
So right, I'm just getting my research up.
Yeah, of course. But that Manchester United. And right now though, they're looking defensively good here. West Ham, they're going to be going for a reset very shortly. They're going for the reset here. Lovely ball, good use of space here. They're gonna set it in the box here. They cannot clear. Oh my god, that tep's gone wide. Oh
So
my
Riley, I've got some answers for you. Sort
god.
of likely transfer targets. You could potentially get like an attacker. Obviously you had the signing of Olivia Smith for a world record fee. That shows that they want to prioritize the power up front. um, However, there are sort of concerns about the creativity of your sort of attack. Like from Leslie Russo. So they could potentially go for additional attackers, maybe to sort of complement existing forwards or sort of to boost their depth. They could look for sort of a definitive number 10 sort of player. They've used quite a few players on that sort of role. And I'd say a sort of definitive player to fit that gap would really benefit them. And then defenders, obviously a right back or a wing back or maybe a centre back like a left-footed defender. I think that'd be great. Yeah,
Yes, it's going to be huge. We'll talk more about it later in the afternoon once all WSL games are completed for the week. Let's head back to the action because there's been a chance for Manchester City. Oh,
the
just over
has
the
it's
bar,
just gone over.
just gone over there. Um, let's head back to Tottenham v Aston Villa. There's a corner to Spurs.
Ooh.
35th minute, still waiting for deadlocks at Kim Power, Leah Sports Village, and at Brisbane Road as well. And of course, Chelsea v Everton to come later. We'll get a prediction for that one at 2 o'clock. About 2:15 after Manchester United v West Ham finishes up.
So
Um,
Riley, how many viewers have we sat at the minute? I haven't got the stream up.
well, we are watching. We're streaming on all on X and YouTube this afternoon, where they got 9 viewers altogether at the moment. Very cute. Get in touch, people, and all information if to get involved are below. Get involved, please. We'd love to see you. Sharing the stream out as much as we can. We go Tottenham corner. Oh, it's headed wide. Corner again. Really good defence from Aston Villa. They got that rearranged fixture on Thursday night. It's going to be huge, isn't it? Mainly Thursday. I mean, Liverpool's got pressure really.
Yes.
But what do you expect in the pre-match conference?
I reckon sort of Liverpool maybe acknowledging the fact that this season hasn't really been the best for them. 2 points out of a possible 27, not looking very good. And yeah,
Yeah, it's going to be huge when it comes to the January transfer window. We are going to be watching and keep an eye on every single thing. We've got Tottenham Aston Villa. Corner again to Spurs. That's the save. It's out for now. They'll go again. No, they won't. Aston Villa will counter now. They will counter. It's 3-1. It's a lovely pass. Using the space really, really well. Then 8 will try and get in. Spurs have got all the numbers back here. And it's corner to Aston Villa. Oh, wow. Yeah, nothing is happening at the moment. There's an injury concern for Leicester City. Game Power Bailey's watching that one very much for us this afternoon. Then we'll be shifting to the WSL2, and then come 4:15, we'll be heading back to coming 4 o'clock, we'll be heading back to the WSL for the final game of the weekend for the ending 2. Chelsea versus Everton will be very, very good on those games. Aston Villa on the counter attack now. It's a corner that we have taken. Tottenham shutting them down, and it's a throw-in to Villa. And let's head back to the Coppertop Community Stadium because there's another chance for London City Lionesses to equalise. Final few minutes before the break. Where do you think Leicester needs to capitalise on the counter attack?
I reckon if they're looking for anything, it's to sort of get a goal in there somehow. And I reckon sort of Manchester City are looking to do the same. From this throw in, they could potentially be dangerous. Maybe go for a long shot, or maybe a cross into the box at some point. It's difficult to tell.
Difficult to tell at the moment. Leicester City, surprisingly, are doing really, really well against Manchester City. Normally, there would be 2 or 3 down on average before the break against Manchester City, but they're surprisingly doing really well, aren't they?
Yes.
They're surprisingly doing really, really well and keeping alive hopes of taking the lead before the break. We have a free kick at Brisbane Road still to take. We're still waiting on deadlocks on the other three 12 p.m. games. And we should keep an eye on what's happening on there. We'll also keep an eye on what's happening in the WSL2. Ipswich Town is the 12 o'clock game this afternoon. Let's take a look at how they're doing at the moment because as they kicked off 38 minutes ago, and it's still nothing, still 0-0 between the sides. Ipswich Town rooted to the bottom of the WSL2. Durham, I wouldn't say they'll be in the title race anytime soon. And keep an eye on something on there. But right now, let's head back to Leicester City. Man City, that's a chance.
Leicester City on the attack. There's a cross. Are they able to capitalise? Leicester City. We still had it now. Manchester City have recovered. And now on the counter attack.
We'll be staying with Leicester City, Manchester City.
Maybe able to cross it in. No, they passed it backwards. Interesting. And a questionable challenge. That was certainly an interesting challenge.
Here we go then. It is a throw in to Tottenham. Lots still to come. And of course, Bailey, next year, 2026, September, we will see the WSL decreasing from 12 teams to 14. I mean, how much big of an improvement it is for the WSL? Where do you see this at the moment?
I think this is a great thing to do. It sort of showcases quite a few new teams and can sort of help a range of different fans now involved.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about the 12 o'clock game shortly because Bailey, there's a free kick.
Oh, there is. Able to capitalize. Oh, that was a brilliant save. That was so close to going in. Brilliant save from the Leicester City goalkeeper.
Yeah, huge one too. Right, say with you. There's a corner attack from City.
Corner taken quickly. Probably could have get a bit more height on that. Maybe a long shot or a cross. Passes it to that outside of the box. There's a shot. Oh, and I think he might have damaged the Leicester City defender there. was quite a nasty block.
Looks like this might be an injury concern at the
We,
moment for the Leicester City keeper. With the decrease to 14 teams comes concerns of, yes, 12 o'clock games, particularly on Sunday, fans slamming the WSL over those. Do you think we got to bin off these 12 p.m. games, particularly on a Sunday? Do you think, with the way things are going, do you think it's time to bin off these 12 p.m. games?
I mean, it kind of depends on the person. I mean, there is a sort of calls for that. But I mean, what would you think? What would you say, Riley? What's your opinion
Bin
on
off
this?
these 12 p.m. games, definitely. It's not growing the game. It's actually damaging it a little bit. I mean,
Hmm.
1% on average, 1% below year-on-year average in terms of average attendances. It's not good. They got to stop with these. We've got to stop with these kickoff times, man. I am not happy
So,
at
Riley,
all.
what sort of kickoff times would you advocate for?
I would advocate for at least a 1 o'clock on men's international weekends. 1 o'clock kickoffs at least. Um,
And why would you say 1 o'clock? May I ask?
a 1 o'clock Sunday afternoons. Well, particularly for men's football weekend, there's no Premier League. People can watch the WSL any time from 1 o'clock onwards. But I say screw the 12 o'clock kickoffs. But for Sundays when the Premier
That was
League is
strong,
on,
right? That was strong language, Riley.
Uh, no, it's screwed. I said screwed.
Oh, sorry.
Get those 12 p.m. games in the bin. They are
Okay.
what? These are a joke, man. Why are they doing this to us? I want to see those 12 p.m. games binned off, and for the weekends when the men's Premier League game is on, I'll
We
suggest
are
12:30 kickoffs. And
Joker.
when it's men's international football weekend, go for 1 o'clock kickoffs and afterwards. I'd say. What do you think, Bailey?
I would agree.
Because you got away in the Premier League when the Prem's on, you got away in the kickoff times on Sundays, particularly.
Yes. So, Riley, sorry, this is football related, not necessarily women's. What are you thinking about the group stages that were recently announced?
For what?
I think it was the World Cup.
Oh my! I don't want to talk about it, man. I seen how long has it taken until the first ball number was released. 87 minutes. What have they done?
So
Ugh.
what do you think about the group stage that England are in? Do you reckon it'll be promising for us?
I wouldn't say promising at all. Never mind. But never mind about the group stage. Let's talk about that quarter final draw. We got some very good matches, but I knew I'd come in with this one controversy over how the draw was handled. What?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was quite controversial that Trump was given USA as well as the Mexican Canadian sort of representatives. They conveniently got their own country.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the Subway Women's League Cup quarter final
Oh, sorry.
draw.
Apologies, I misinterpreted.
No, no, no. That draw was controversial World Cup draw. We're talking about Subway Women's League Cup quarter-final draw. Got some fantastic matches, but that draw was controversial, man. What were they thinking? Getting GK Barry to do this? What on earth were they thinking? Fans have slammed the draw for that one. My God, what have they done? So, if you don't know what happened in the draw, well, we know the teams that we're playing. Liverpool v Chelsea. I can't believe it. 21st of December. We're playing away to Liverpool. Oh my goodness me. Could have picked the worst could have picked the worst team to draw. Knew to draw against it, but oh my goodness me. What have they done? Oh God. Okay, so
potential attack for Manchester City. There's a cross in, and they're able to recover, and it is blocked by Leicester City. However, back on the attack as Manchester City, and I think that's a corner. It is
Yeah,
a corner for
looks
Manchester
like a
City.
corner. It is a corner to Manchester City. So WSL fans have slammed, are furious. The clubs of the WSL are furious over the unprofessional cup draw run by influencer Women's Super League clubs. Unprofessional League Cup draw, which included numerous dismissive comments, sexual references, and a ball being mistakenly put in back into the bag. Oh, wait a minute. City might capitalise from here.
Potential.
No.
It was got. I'm very surprised how Leicester City have not conceded yet. They've done quite well to sort of hold off the top of the table team.
Do you think Jeglet is going to be pleased about this at the moment, or do you want to see?
I'd say he's quite. I'd say that be quite sort of thankful that they haven't conceded, but maybe sort of hoping for some sort of goal, which they could be looking for at the minute, sort of chasing the ball around the back of Manchester City,
Yeah.
around their back.
So
Pick back.
WSL clubs are furious. Oh, wait a minute. Man City are on the.
76% possession from Manchester City.
Oh, that's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Yet they cannot capitalise on it at the
Yeah,
moment. There's a chance here. Let's say we
it's
can
gone out
maybe.
on the left wing. Maybe able to cross it in,
Oh,
able to recover, and it is. I'm not sure if that was a deflection from or it was a sort of
goal
miscommunication from
kick.
the striker. But yeah, I think
So,
the strike
Women's
went.
Super League clubs were left furious over unprofessional League Cup draw, which included numerous dismissive comments, sexual references, and a ball being mistakenly put back into the bag. Uh, I am absolutely shocked with the way the Women's League Cup quarterfinal draw was made. What about you, Bailey?
Yeah,
I,
I
I,
mean, like
I,
they had one job and they absolutely fluked it. I'm
I,
a bit disappointed.
I bet you've seen the video of it on socials during this international break. I'm
Mm,
not happy.
put
I
that in
think
the
me
bag.
and Bailey could do the draw better than those two. What are they talking about? Why are they doing this? They
Just put
remain
the fries in the bag. Don't
unprofessional.
worry.
Us two would be remaining professional and a little bit of fun too, but also giving key stats as well. I just don't know why they did do it. It's our time, 0-0 between Tottenham and Aston Villa heading towards half time. London United,
Fries in the
Brighton, and
bag.
Leicester v Manchester City. But we're less than 50 minutes and stoppage time to go until half time at Lear Sports Village. Still 0-0 between Manchester United and West Ham.
Fries in the bag.
But we've seen the video calls separate times during this international break on the unprofessional cup draw run, descended into chaos, but in a bad way. Now, the quarterfinal semi-final draw for the cup competition was hosted by influencer GK Barry and her footballer girlfriend, Portsmouth player Ellie Rutherford, and was broadcasted live on TikTok. That explains why there was chaos in there. But not that good of the kind, wasn't it, Bailey?
No.
No, unacceptable. I reckon both of us could do the Women's League Cup draw with professionalism. And there's, well, with a little bit of fun, but still being professional, giving all the key
Yep.
stats,
Girls just want
key
to have
stat about
fun.
each club, corresponds to ball
I
number as
agree.
well.
Girls just want to have fun.
Girls that just want to have fun, but not this kind. Look, I'm trying not to get in trouble here. What I'm saying here is they got to remain professional when it comes to cup draws.
You, Riley, you're very professional.
Well, I would say I'm professional, but sometimes I may go off a tangent. But still, the point is, why did these two make the draw? They're
Not sure, Riley.
slamming.
It's a bit disappointing.
A bit disappointing. Oh, that's an understatement. Now, sources have told ESPN that comments made by Barry, including "I don't know what that means," where Rutherford stated that Chelsea would play away from home, admitted she did not know how the draw worked. asked how good teams were and asked what colours Chelsea and Liverpool playing were unprofessional, with one ESPN source admitting that it was embarrassing the integrity of the draw and competition. I don't want to sound rude, but GK Barry needs to step away from doing these draws. I don't know why. Wait a minute, Matt
Manchester City on the
Bailey!
attack, and it's again, Shaw is not doing very good at this. They've had so many attacks. Half of them have gone over the bar or just wide. It's a bit disappointing.
Bit disappointing. A massive understatement in the
Riley,
first.
Keane has a question.
Keen question. Here we go. Keen has a question. Yes, go on
Keenan,
ahead, Keen.
go on,
Go on.
Keenan.
Yeah, go on ahead. By the way, people, it's 20 seconds long, but before you type in the next message, so we can stop the spanning and all of that too. We'd stop the spanning, of course, by that virtue. So go on and have a question. Go on and Kian. Type in your question whenever you are ready. Whilst we talk about this one corner to London City Lionesses at
Ooh,
City. Come a moment.
attempted dummy. That
Go
was
a moment.
shocking.
It is away. And
Disappointing.
it's a goal kick. Here we go. What's up? Your opinion on the sports account that Sky made for girls?
Oh, great save by the Leicester City goalkeeper. Sorry, go on, Riley.
God, what's up? Your opinion on the sports account that Sky made for girls?
I'd say it's
What
quite
I'm
sexy.
saying, it was on TikTok, the quarterfinal draw, and what I'm saying is they did it unprofessionally. Look, the draw needs to be made professionally, and it's a massive understatement that they decided to try and destroy the reputation of this competition. It was on TikTok, by the way. Girls, they want to have fun. Oh God, Manchester United take the lead!
They've just blown the whistle when Manchester City were on the attack. I'm a bit confused why they've done that. The
It's
referee's
our
just blown the
time.
whistle, and Manchester City were on the attack about to cross it into the
It's
box.
our time. Turner with a goal. At
That's
Lear Sports Village. It's
stupid
now.
ref. I'm just
Oh,
disappointed.
Bailey's like, oh, come on, man, really? Can't take us to
Yeah,
half
they were
time,
on the attack. They were about to cross it to the box. The referee's just blown the whistle.
before
You know,
half
I'm not
time.
mad. I'm just disappointed. So what's this referee
Disappointed.
doing?
That's why he lost it.
I think we should put Keane as the ref.
Yeah, no, not a chance. Not a chance. Anyway, Sky made 4 girls. Come on, man, really? And what I'm saying here is GK Barry needs to step away and try and remain professionalism when next time when she asks to do a draw, she's got to remain
We are
professional. And let's talk about this. So, sources have told ESPN another one. Barry pulled the ball out of the bag for mistakenly putting it back in, only to pull it out again and say, "Am I allowed to do that? I've done it now. It's too late. Oh, I picked up the same ball." Oh my goodness me! What are they doing, man?
It's just disappointing.
Disappointed. Right. We got more sources to come. A source told ESPN that the adjudicator who was present during the draw confirmed that the ball Barry pulled was the same number on both occasions. Otherwise, the draw would have been restarted. It's so Bailey is off for a break. It's 0-0 between Leicester and Manchester City. Tottenham, Villa 0-0. First goal of the game from Leicester City v Brighton. Now we have our second goal of the afternoon for Manchester United 1, West Ham 0. Turner with a goal from close range, tapped in. So pretty much huge afternoon dinners as well. Lots still to come for you this afternoon. Get in touch in the emails below. Get in touch. All the information you need is below at the bottom of the screen. And yeah, we will be right back in just a few moments' time as we get ready to bring you all of the games as well. So you are watching Women's Football Sunday, and we will of course be right back right after this. You are watching Women's Football Sunday. We'll be right back. Stay with us if you can. And welcome back to Women's Football Sunday with me, Ryan Taylor, live with you on YouTube and for the first time on X. Really good. We have a changing of the guard here. Bailey's gone, and so bring in Kian. Good afternoon. Hello.
Hello, Riley. How are you today?
Hello, lads. Good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. Kian, everybody.
Great to see you, Riley.
So Bain and I were discussing about this just a few minutes ago, talking about the draw for the Subway Women's League Cup quarterfinals. We all know the teams as well, but there's been controversy with the draw, how it was handled. From what is the hand? Oh my god!
Calm down, Bailey. We're on stream, remember? Yeah, that was.
All our break loose. Here we go. Right, let's talk about.
Let's go about that one, Riley.
Oh, there you go. Right, let's talk about this controversy of the Subway Women's League Cup quarter-final draw. You've seen the videos on social media, haven't you, Kian?
Yeah.
You've looked at it. You are not happy with the draw, how it was conducted, are you?
Not happy at all. I think it's an absolute joke, the way that they've handled the situation. I think that's definitely not the right way to handle the situation that occurred, and they've done it completely wrong.
Done it completely wrong. A massive understatement there, but you're right here. Let's take a look at what ESPN has said. Now, we all know WSL clubs were left furious. It was the unprofessional League Cup draw, which included numerous dismissive comments, sexual references, and the ball being mistakenly put back into the bag. Let's go through it. Sources have told ESPN that comments made by Barry, aged 26, including, "I don't know what that means," when Rutherford stated that Chelsea would play away from home, admitted she did not know how the draw worked, asked how good teams were, and asked what colours Chelsea and Liverpool were playing, were unprofessional. One ESPN source admitting that it was embarrassing the integrity of the draw and competition. That first part, massive understatement, isn't it?
Yeah.
GK Barry should know that Chelsea play in blue, Liverpool plays in red, but it can vary on the away occasions. But mainly, I think that's embarrassing. That first part there alone. What? GK Barry needs to step away from this draw, man. Look, truthfully, I know she likes to do these draws, but what you're going to hear next very shortly, Kian, is unbelievable. You are not going to love this. Get in touch, everybody. Let's know what you think at home. Now, Barry pulled a ball out of the bag before mistakenly putting it back in, only to pull it out again and say, "Am I allowed to do that? I've done it now. It's too late. Oh, I picked up the same ball." Now, a source that told ESPN that the adjudicator who was present during the draw confirmed that the ball Barry pulled was the same number on both occasions. Otherwise, the draw would have been restarted. So, okay. Or just one moment then, and let's pull up that video. That video very, very shortly. Let's go and take it. Start it as well. It is after, of course, we all know, but there is a but. We're going to watch this one from Talk Sports. This is now Talk Sports has covered this one last couple of times. So we are going to show you. We're going to show you what Talk Sports said about the draw. I want you to get involved and get in touch at home. The conversation continues. Get in touch in the live chat below and email too. And we're going to play this video. Just watch this.
We've been talking about this, the quarter-final draw for the Women's League Cup, which was hosted by the influencer GK Barry. Let's have a listen to it.
Send a galaxy if you think I've got a bigger bum than Ella. We love a big doll. Yeah. These are my balls. Right here on show. Get a load of it. Usually I'd charge. Lesbian handling balls. Never been seen before. Sorry about the travel, sweethearts. What do we think of Tottenham? If anyone's turned on by me doing this, send a galaxy. Me wee hen. We should spank for luck. Bit of fun.
Oh no!
It's a sort of little cut together.
Yeah.
I mean, there were other bits of the draw where they were just doing the normal bits. That was like a fast cut of all, I guess, of all the least Bert Millerchip moments of that draw. I was so the idea of Bert Millerchip and Graham Kelly doing that. Anyway, Uma Gurav, as a women's football expert, joins us now. Hey, Uma.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, pretty
good.
Yeah,
good, thanks. And like, it's easy to laugh at that. And I heard Catherine Batt in the sports headline saying, look, this is embarrassing because the competition needs help. And this just makes it look a bit cheap. And it does, because it looked like just two people standing at a Subway, as in the sandwich brands just doing the draw as if I used to do like mock rehearsal draws with Kinder Egg, cases when I was hosting mid-morning occasionally, and Perry Groves was really up for it and Danny Murphy wasn't. But like, it does look cheap, doesn't it, Uma? I don't know how seriously we should be taking this.
Yeah, look, I think you can have fun with a draw and still take it seriously. I think nobody is coming out here and saying, oh, look, you shouldn't try and attract new fans to the League Cup and you shouldn't try and make the draw engaging. But that's not what has happened here. I mean, we've got to a situation where Tottenham have received an official apology from WSL Football because they've been mocked. You heard there, what do we think of Tottenham? That in an official draw, it's not appropriate. And, now one club we know have asked for the full footage of the draw to be released because it's actually not out there. And you can kind of see why, from an official standpoint, that's quite a controversial thing to have out there. It's not just that happened. I mean, we didn't see it in that little cut together, but at one point, GK Barry kind of drops she takes out a ball, she drops it back into the bag accidentally, and then pulls it back out again. And we're told that the adjudicator verified that it was the same ball that she pulled back out again. But if that hadn't been the case, the whole draw would have been null and void.
So, talking about a controversial talking point, we'll play the rest of it before 2 o'clock. Back on the way for the second half at Tottenham vs Aston Villa, and it's first quarter of the second half at the BetRite Stadium to Tottenham Hotspur. As is discussed in the first half, Tottenham really needs to get on and get a grip of it. Aston Villa mainly as well. Losing 1-2 to the City Lionesses before the international break's not good enough by some of its fans' standards. And it's pull that free kick to Tottenham Hotspur. We should be going back to Bailey in just a moment. We'll play the rest of that clip before those 2 o'clock WSL2 games. We will be setting up for WSL2 this afternoon. We are about to kick off second half right now. London City Lionesses, Brighton, and Leicester v Manchester City about to kick off for the second half. Just you wait to see what's happening here. Good ball over the top there. Oh my goodness, very nearly squeezed in from near impossible angle. Yeah, what do you think, guys? Let us know what you think. Do you think that there needs to be professionalism when it comes to Women's League Cup draws like this? Let us know what you think. Get in touch. Details are below at the bottom of your screen. Get in touch, please. Please do now. Second half on the way, Tottenham v Aston Villa, waiting for the second half action to come at Leicester v Manchester City. We're waiting on what's happening there. The teams are about to come out for the second half very, very shortly. But the first part of the afternoon's action will be the second half of WSL action before switching to WSL2 at 2 o'clock. We're watching every game today. Get in touch with us below at the bottom of the screen. And yeah, please keep it family friendly. But get your pick clean. But get your opinions in. This is the show where you join in the discussions. That one's very important, really. We'll play the rest of the clip at the end of today's 12 p.m. WSL games. That's the promise. Right now, we're going back to WSL action as we're about to kick off second half in just a moment. Bailey Burnett should be returning to cover them lot over there at Leicester v Manchester City shortly. In the meantime, we'll be covering the rest of the games. So the camera's off at the moment. We'll be headed back to that as soon as possible. Right now, though, dominant first half from Tottenham. Let's be fair with one thing. They were dominant as well as Aston Villa. But there's an injury concerns Aston Villa right now. It's Daly who's went down on the challenge. Kian is back with us here.
I'm back.
Here he is.
Ready.
He's back. He's back. He's about to kick off second half at London City Lionesses Brighton. Leicester v Manchester City still waiting to come for kickoff next in the second half. So we just played that video clip of TalkSport watching that the Women's League Cup game, their reaction.
Yeah.
Do you agree with what they are saying? Do you agree with what they said?
I think it's an absolute joke, Riley. You could, considering you're doing it for an actual federation, an actual sport that people want to go and watch, I think it's an absolute joke. I don't think it should have been played out like that at all, and it's actually really disappointing to see.
Do you know what? I think when it comes to League Cup draws like this, next time they should really consider. Oh, we're second half's underway now. Here we go. We're second half underway now. Leicester v Manchester City is underway. Kian is swapping over with Bailey. They're taking on turns this afternoon to watch Leicester v Manchester City. And coming in a moment, they're slow on the attack. But surprising, Leicester has not conceded yet. That's a worry for Manchester City.
I think it also gives Leicester some momentum, seems as though obviously they're not like the strongest of teams, especially compared to Man City this season, the way that they're running away with it at the top. I think it's really strong from Leicester's point of view, but I think it's also really disappointing from Man City's point of view that they've not put, 2-3 goals past Leicester yet.
Yes, exactly that. We are going to be switching to WSL2 action after this one. So second tier action. We know that Kian or Bailey, either way, both of these people will be covering this afternoon's game. It will be
Balls in for Man City.
Bristol City versus Sheffield United. Oh, hang on a minute.
Right, there we go. Gone out for a Man City throw-in. Yes!
Man City throw-in coming at the moment. After this one, either Kian, Bailey, or both will be watching Bristol City v Sheffield United in the WSL2. I'll be watching the rest of the games as the goals goes in. This is the fastest service ever to be provided in history. It's better than Soccer Saturday. Gone are the days of good old Jeff Sterling, Bianca Westwood, Chris Kamara. And then come to
Ball swung in by Man City, headed out by Leicester. Man City have won it back on the edge of the box. Now just played the ball to their back line. Now just playing the ball around, trying to maintain the momentum that they've got. Try and find the back of the net. Ball's through. Great defender by Leicester City there.
Yes, absolutely huge. Yes, huge for Manchester City.
Right, you can tell by the way that Leicester are playing that they're just trying to keep the ball out the back of the net. They're really playing with a solid back, 5, they've got one lonely striker up front who's, again, tracking back, making sure they're just playing a really defensive game against this really strong Man City side.
Absolutely huge. Manchester City yet to score this afternoon. So is Tottenham v Aston Villa. That game is still goalless at the moment. Kian Bailey both will be covering Bristol City versus Sheffield United. It looks like I'll be covering Portsmouth versus Charlton, Nottingham Forest versus Sunderland, and Crystal Palace v Birmingham City after all of those 12 o'clock games are done in the WSL. I mean, hello. Bailey's in the back.
Bailey's just hanging around in the
Right,
background.
if anything can happen, people. That's explained it all now. There it is. Oh, great. Superb.
No editing or anything. It's all live.
It's all live. Anything can happen. Not in a minute. I think we may have another chance here. Looks like we're heading
Man
towards
City ball on the left wing. Good cross. Leicester City headed away now. It's gone to the right corner flag. And the ball's still in somehow. Leicester City now with the ball. Man City have won it back though. Great defending that, and then just played it back to the goalkeeper. Just trying to keep possession of the ball here, and just trying to see the game through, hoping they can build some momentum to put the ball in the back of the net. Great ball through down the line. Man City are in the box there.
Sure, don't miss this.
It's a great a shot. A ball's gone. Great defending there by Leicester City. The ball's still fizzing around on the edge of the box here. Great football here by Man City. Just playing the ball.
This is why they're top of the league.
There we go. And they're just trying to keep the ball, maintain possession, and just trying to get through the gap whenever they can. Entering the box now. Ball's crossed in.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, great defending there. Leicester City now with the
Come
ball.
on, Leicester.
Man City have won it back. Oh, no, Leicester City there. Through on the counter-attack.
They're open.
There's a great ball across. Oh, great defended by the goalkeeper. Came out till about between the edge of the box and the halfway line and cleared it. And it is now gone out for a throw into Leicester City. It was a great attack there, though. A great ball across.
Absolutely huge one too. I think a big let-off for Manchester City because that moment there they were sloppy. For Leicester, they can counter again and go again here.
Yeah, I think that chance was really good for them as now they've gained a bit of momentum and hopefully they can try and put one in the back of the net against a strong Man City side.
Yeah, we talk about how good Manchester City is, but where do you think they've been exposed this season so far? Which area?
I think the midfield is the part where they're lacking the most. I mean, like a good solid defensive midfielder who can just, like clean up sort of in the middle and at the back would be like a great addition to this team. And I think that this team could go on and do what Chelsea did and be at the top of the table for seasons and seasons.
That is going to be quite magnificent. If they do go on and win the title, what would this mean for Jackets' first season in charge?
I think it would be incredible. I mean, it was quite similar to what Arne Slot did last season with the men's team at Liverpool, came in, won the league on their first season, and then, it's just an incredible feeling for the person themselves and then gives them momentum into the next season to perform and try and do it again.
It's quite huge, really, we talk about Manchester City, but what about Chelsea? Chelsea fans are not too pleased the last couple of games, particularly their previous game, a draw to Liverpool away before the international break. How are Chelsea fans reacting to those games? Where do you think it's going wrong for them?
I think it's gone wrong in a couple of different places, especially off that. Manchester City have currently got a free kick on just the edge of the D.
Well, for that conversation moment, we're going to head back to Kim Power. There's a free kick to Manchester City. Here we go. Free kick here to Manchester City here.
I believe she's going to try and take the shot at this one. I mean, it's a really good distance away. Oh, I think I'm a bit behind here, Riley.
Criminology help for you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Criminology help for you. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to either the Normality channel or the Women's Football channel. Either way, warm welcome to you. First ever comment on this channel, welcome.
We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, PJ, your help here. Criminology help for you. Brilliant. Love it. Thank you very much indeed. There's a Jazz here. Tottenham again. They will go again here, Tottenham. Aston Villa defence worked well. And now they're away here. They have got space here. Oh, just couldn't angle it correctly here.
Man City are through. Leicester City goal kick got given straight back to them. Balls fizzed into the box. Great. Well done by the goalkeeper there.
That's a great one by the goalkeeper indeed. Really, really good stop here. And you know what? Manchester City, where do you think it's going? Oh, Battle Criminology help for you says, I love women's football. Yeah, us too. Thank you so much for that comment. Where do you think Manchester City at the moment is getting exposed? Because at the moment, Leicester are still at 0-0 at the King Power. Surprisingly, where do you think it's working at the moment for Leicester City?
I think Leicester's defensive line, I mean, they're currently playing 5 at the back with 4 in midfield here. I once said it was Man City are through here on the right wing. Ball's been put into the box, great heading away. Like I was saying, Leicester City are really good with that 5 at the back at the moment. They're really strong, just stopping anything that comes at them. But I also think the problem for Man City is they've not really had like clear as day chances where they could put it in the back of the net, because every time they get just before that step, they sort of mess it up with a bad shot or something like that. And I think they could try and do better with that next time. Possibly even bringing in like a new striker or something in the transfer window.
It's another corner here to Brighton at the Copper Church Community Stadium. It's 1-0 to the Seagulls at the moment. Their away contingency really wants this to be a goal. Well, that didn't work at the moment in time. They want to see another goal in this one. And it's, if anyway, another corner here to Brighton. Really good defence from the City Lionesses.
It's a great attack here from Man City. Balls into the box again. Great defending by Leicester City there. Done really well.
GK Baddy is atrocious. Criminology up for you. Exactly. That's the point that we've been making, ain't you? GK Barry is atrocious with these draws.
It's a joke. An absolute joke.
An absolute joke. And Criminology helpfully says, I once got attacked by a seagull. Oh dear. I hope it's actually recovered that attack here, Criminology help for you, because
Man
thing
City
is, the last thing
in.
last
Almost a goal there for Man City.
Well,
again,
I'm about to Sorry.
It's all right, Riley. You go, mate. You go.
I'm about to kick off second half. Leicester Sports Village, Manchester United 1, West Ham United 0. We're about to kick off second half in just a few seconds there. We're now kicked off. Second half, we go. Oh dear. I hope you actually recovered after that one. Like I said, it sparked my hatred for Brighton and Hove Albion. Nah, fairs is all fairs here.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Don't know if it's fair enough, really. No wonder why people might hate Brighton and Hove Albion, because they might get attacked by seagulls. I no doubt about that one. And don't even blame you at all.
Ball's on the edge of the box here for Man City. Played wide. Great defended by Leicester City. They've now got the ball here. Possibly trying to find the counter-attack. Closed down by a great attack. Oh, no. Leicester is still through. Ball played across. Great defending there by Man City.
Played that advantage, but did not work really, really well indeed. So, yeah. We're starting up my big computer because half an hour to go until the end of the WSL games. We are going to switch over to WSL2 this afternoon. And we're keeping an eye on what's happening on things over there this afternoon. Just to remind you, the games that we will be covering in less than half an hour, in more than half an hour's time. Bristol City v Sheffield tonight will be watched by Bailey and Kian. And I'll be watching events at Portsmouth, Charlton, Nottingham Forest, Sunderland, and Crystal Palace v Birmingham City. I hope you can come and stay with us for the next few hours more, with lots still to come as we head towards the afternoon period. Here it comes, corner again to Aston Villa, and it's away for a goal kick. Wide goal kick. Who is Kaser Murphy? Well, criminology help for you. Kaser Murphy is
Sorry,
Jamie
Riley.
Finn Murphy. That's his name. It's Jamie, of course, behind that one.
We do love Jamie, don't we?
Yes, we absolutely love him. Sometimes his phone can get hacked at the wrong time. But
he does have a really old phone, so
does have a really old phone, needs to be updated.
Man City here on the edge of the box, just playing the ball around really nicely. I mean, Leicester have had no attacking chances since that last one that got dispossessed. And you can tell that they've literally got every single player they have on the pitch in the box at the moment, just trying to stop the ball from going in here from this really strong Man City team. But I think we're at that time now, we're 60 minutes in, where some changes are going to occur for Man City here. And I think that they're going to bring on possibly a new attacking player here, just to add that kind of like attacking sense and someone that's gonna bring fizz to the team, if you know what I mean.
Criminology help for you ask, why does this person have a name of a I'm not gonna read the rest of the comment out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll avoid that question.
Great question, don't get me wrong, but obviously that's something for Jamie to figure out himself. He might not realise, if they might have got hacked and they changed his YouTube channel,
Anyways, that's there is something for Jamie to answer. Sadly, he's away today. Kian, I thought you were at the work party.
My work party, I'm actually leaving for it. I worked it out. I figured it out. Just for this game, I'll be able to help stream for, but the next game, I will unfortunately be unable, as that is when the work party is. Leicester City have got a chance here. Ball into the box. Great defending there by Man City. But again, Leicester having this chance is good. It's really good for them, especially against such a really good Man City team here.
Well, so say Manchester City are 3 points clear. If they will go on and win this one, they'll be 6 points clear at the top ahead of Chelsea v Everton. So it's a huge afternoon for Chelsea because they don't want to mess up the way they did.
Yeah, but Man City. Carry on.
Do you think they could have a slip up against Everton this afternoon?
I think for... What was that question? Criminology help for you is put a question in for you there, Riley. Man City with the ball on the edge of the box. Shot.
No,
good
I
save.
don't. No, I don't. I always make sure I protect my identity. So email is the only place to go, or in the live chat, so you can join in the conversation. For obvious reasons beyond my control, for personal and safety reasons.
Yeah, that's good. And as I was saying, I think that if Leicester do steal a point or 3 from this, and Man City do end up only being those 3 points ahead, I think that will really give Chelsea a buzz against Everton. And if they win, obviously they'll be on joint. If Man City end up losing this game and then Chelsea win, obviously they'll be on joint points with them. And I think if whatever the outcome of the current game I'm watching versus Leicester City and Man City, I think will have a real good impact on how eager Chelsea go into the game. And I think obviously they're going to want to win anyway because they want to try and creep up on Manchester City. But I think that they're also going to want to give it even more of a chance if there's a possibility of them going joint first in the table.
Absolutely. I understand what you're asking in chronology help for you. And completely understand your comment indeed. So you might be thinking, what's going to happen after 2:00? Well, we got WSL2 action still to come. And of course, hopefully Bailey will get that stream up and running because it's Bristol City v Sheffield United in the WSL2. So we're not just doing WSL action today, we're doing WSL2 as well. But we're watching, I'm currently watching right now the multi-view, and at the same time, Durham v Ipswich Town, currently 0-0 as we speak. Still. But Kian, with 14 teams in the WSL for next season, it's 1-1 between Durham and Ipswich Town. Who do you think will be finishing in the top 2 of the WSL2?
Let me have a look. Sorry, let me just get up the standings currently.
Yep.
Obviously, currently, Charlton and Birmingham are in the top 2 at the moment, and I think they've got a really good chance. I mean, Charlton currently 4 points clear at the top. I mean, they've got a really, really good chance. 23 points, and they're cruising, to be fair. But I think it will really be between Charlton, Birmingham, or Bristol. Seems as though when you drop below that 3rd place, there's obviously a 3-point difference. So
Go! There's a goal. West Ham equalised. That Lear Sports finish. It's 1-1 between Manchester United and West Ham. Capitalising that error there. Bicycle kick. Let it. Oh my God! I need to see the goal. I need to see the goal properly. Oh my! That's a bicycle kick finish. It's 1-1.
That is incredible.
Bicycle kick. Oh my goodness. 1-1. Oh my goodness gracious. What a finish. Oh, lift it. 1-1. What a finish. I suggest if you're in the UK, watch tonight on BBC One, the Women's Football Show. See that goal back, because I promise you, it is absolutely spectacular. What a finish. Looks like that's Martinez with the finish. We'll wait to see the confirmation of the goal. But it's 1-1 between Manchester United and West Ham. It is all square, and it is Martinez with the goal. 1-1. My goodness me. So with that, Kian, Manchester United looked fragile in the last couple of games. So where do you think it's going wrong with them today?
I think personally it could be a midfield or a defender point of view. One set, Man City ball into the box. Great save there. Sorry about that one. I was just saying maybe a midfield or defensive problem, or even could be an attacking problem, not kind of putting away the chances that they've been given, and therefore sort of lacking in defensive and midfield perspectives.
That's going to be a huge one, particularly when it comes to the start of the Christmas season, when people would forgive each other for going underperforming mad.
Yeah. I think when we get to this Christmas time, it's sort of like a midpoint in the season. I think it's a time where you look at the team in depth and you say, this is what we need to change. This is who we need to buy in January. And I think that there's many teams this season who need to have a good look. Obviously, I believe that Liverpool is one of them. Obviously, being rock bottom at the table at the moment, having 2 points, it's just something needs to change. It's really not good enough. I mean, in the last 3 games, they did draw 2 of them, so they are gaining points at least. But 7 losses is
huge. So WSL this season, there is no automatic relegation, but the team in 12th place has to face off a 3rd place WSL2 side.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think it's going to cause jeopardy for one team?
I think it is. I mean, personally, I believe that when the 14 teams in the WSL are in there, I believe that in the future, a automatic relegation may be put into place. Obviously, if more teams are in the WSL, then we'll get to a bigger league, and possibly automatic relegation could be there. Because I think personally that will give players a drive to perform and not want to get relegated. Because obviously, if players are at the bottom of the league, then there's still a possibility that they don't get relegated.
Yes, I mean, for these teams to go on ahead and to be in this relegation scrap, it's not good, particularly for Liverpool and West Ham.
Yeah.
I mean, West Ham was, if I remember correctly, one of the founding members of the WSL. And yeah, do you think their time could be up for the way they are going at the moment?
I mean, obviously, now they're drawing 1-1. I think that they're gaining points slowly, but I think that if something doesn't change, then there's a possibility that they won't be in the WSL for much longer.
Criminology help for you. All I want for Christmas is more WSL games in 2026. That is what I really want to see. Main aim for 2026 is to see the games, but the main one for Christmas is think this one for Christmas this year. What I really want for Christmas is just a football drum so I could take with my Grantham Town team to games, obviously.
We do love Grantham Town, don't we,
Oh,
Riley?
of course. But actually, yesterday's game against Gornal Athletic was postponed because of the weather. But anyway, that's another conversation for another day. That's a conversation for another day. Anyway, Bailey is right behind you, isn't he?
He is. He's creeping in. He's eating cake at the moment, Riley.
Eating cake at the moment. Yeah. Could you ask him if he's ready to watch Bristol City versus Sheffield United in the WSL2 once we're done with WSL action?
Are you ready to watch Bristol City and Sheffield United in WSL2, mate? Are you excited? Straight after this game, and he's on it. He's excited, Riley.
He's excited. He's going to eat. I don't even blame him. Don't even blame him. I don't. He needs that energy levels for 2 o'clock because we are got lots still to come. And tomorrow night, people, it's Newcastle v Southampton in tomorrow night's game, Monday Night Football, with WSL2. So that's might explain why we're going to be watching 3 games at 2 o'clock. But I can't believe it's game week 10 of the WSL season already. Can't believe it.
It's gone by fast, hasn't it? I mean,
I know we barely even made it to halfway point of the season. I'm already starting to think what we could see in 2026.
Man City here just playing the ball around Leicester. We're in the 69th minute, and balls crossed into the box. Man City head just over the bar. Riley, please just bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute myself if that's all right.
Yes, that's all right. You go on ahead and do that. Whilst you do that, we have team news to bring you from Chelsea versus Everton. This afternoon, we've had team news in as we speak. Let's go and get it up now on the website. Bailey Button. It's live. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the chaos of the Women's Football Channel for brand.
There we go. I'm back, Riley.
You're back.
Sorry, Bailey's had an accident in the back.
Oh, Jesus. No,
He didn't make it to the toilet.
Oh, for goodness. Oh.
Yeah, he couldn't make it to the toilet fast enough. Sorry, Riley.
Oh, my God. It's live. Anything can. I can't believe it's done.
Shot from Man City, just gone wide.
Oh, oh my days.
Bailey, did Mum buy you your new nappies? Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can tell it's live. The wonderful chaos of Women's Football Sunday.
Sorry about that one, Riley.
Criminology help for you says, I can't believe it's not butter. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Live on live on YouTube. I can't believe you just said that. Oh, superb. It's,
in fact, I'm actually quite professional. I've got a quarter zip on. I've got a tie on. I'm awfully professional.
Awfully professional. But at that point, you broke your silence.
Yeah, it was only a joke. Criminology help for you. I'm sorry if it may have hurt your feelings. It was only a joke.
Very disappointing. I do apologies, Criminology help for you. Very sorry about it. At the moment, it was very unprofessional. But these things happen, you know. It's live, and you can't undo what you've actually done. Oh! That coming from Criminology Help for You. If you
Bailey,
want
do
to
you
get...
know? Bailey, do you know who Criminology Help for You is by any chance? Wow.
Wow. The mystery will not end
Bailey's
there.
not got a clue who it is either.
No.
Shot from Man City, blocked by Leicester defender. Again, Man City here just controlling the game at the back here. No real threat from any chances. It's just Leicester City look really tired and poor. Again, Man City here with the ball into the box. Ball's gone through. Shot, and it's a goal. Man City have scored. Yeah! It's 1-0, 73rd minute. Man City have scored.
It finally came for Manchester City. It's 1-0. Finally, at long last. Bunny Shaw getting the end of it at long last. We've been waiting for goal at the King Power. Do you think it's going to be disappointment for Leicester City the way they try to defend this one? Do you think it's just went wrong for them at the point?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching the replay now. The ball's crossed into the box, completely missed the ball, and it's gone straight through, and it's just a tidy little finish into the bottom corner. I mean, ball crossed in, completely missed the ball there, and then it's a really bad mistake there for number 6, and I think it's going to be really disappointing the way that they've held out against this wrath from Man City for 74 minutes. Sorry. I think it's really disappointing for them. And now I believe that Man City have got that momentum. They could possibly score another.
So finally, it's breakthrough in there, but it's not good news for Leicester City now. They've held off the pressure until a few minutes ago. I mean, they're going to be disappointing, aren't they?
Yeah.
The understatement.
Here we are, Man City straight on the ball. They do look a lot more energised now. Now that they've scored that goal, they've got the momentum. They're ready. Ball straight through into the box. Ball's through. Oh, just fizzed straight through, and it's out for a goal kick.
Good chance then for Manchester City again to double their lead almost immediately, but not quite because they couldn't find a finish.
Yeah. It was a great bit of skill to get past that defender, and then ball's fizzed into the box, and no one's there to tap it in.
Looks like there was a good chance for Manchester United to get back in the lead, but looks like it was offside. But they go again here, Manchester United, and it goes over the top. Oh, we have a red card. Grant is sent off. Red card. Grant has been sent off for Aston Villa away to Tottenham. Aston Villa's down to 10. Aston Villa's down to 10. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. They've just been sent off. Aston Villa just had to say red card. Grant actually is subbed off, but we have a red card for Aston Villa. Didn't see it.
Bailey. Sorry, Riley. I'm just going to mute myself.
Yeah. Anything can happen. Apologies about that.
I'm really disappointed that you sent that picture in the group, Bailey.
Wait, that wasn't that group?
Yeah, I think you sent it into the wrong group.
I'm so sorry, I'll sort that out.
That is really unprofessional.
Yep. I just seen it. Not going to show it on there because obviously we would get in trouble.
I'm so sorry, I thought that was the family group.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ocean Des Landers flies into a risky tackle on Olivia Holder. Probably receives some marching orders, but Aston Villa has just taken the lead. 10-person Aston Villa lead at Tottenham Hotspurs. The goal to 0. I don't know exactly what to say. Wow.
What is occurring this weekend?
Down to 10. But they lead by goal to 0.
10 man, 10 woman, Aston Villa.
10 women Aston Villa.
Winning 1-0, Bailey.
They lead by goal to 0.
Against Tottenham.
That's
against
crazy,
Tottenham
mate.
Hotspur. Wow.
Against someone I'd say is a title contender for this season. That is crazy.
What do we think of Tottenham?
That's number 20. That is the shirt number 20 for the player. Oh my goodness me.
That's crazy.
Riley, what do you think of Tottenham?
I'm not commenting on this one further.
I thought it was GK Barry. Sorry, it's Bailey.
Oh, it's Hansen with a goal on the 84th, and it is 1-0. Oh my goodness me.
Man City on the attack here. Ball into the box. Great defending there. Again, Leicester City holding out, but still 1-0 down and just creeping up into the 78th minute.
Absolutely huge. So what we are going to do is get ready to transition to the WSL2 in just a moment.
Indeed.
So what I'm going to send the lads in the private chat is the link to their selected game this afternoon.
Right, Lee.
What?
I'm going to now hand the reins back over to Bailey, if that's all right.
Burnett, yes, enjoy the way. Oh, we got an equaliser. Tottenham just scored.
Tottenham have
Bethany
scored,
England.
Bailey.
1-1. It's
That is
Bethany
crazy.
England with equaliser.
Crazy scenes. What is
Oh my
occurring
goodness.
on this weekend?
What on earth is going on this Super Sunday in the WSL? Talking about Super Sunday, dramatic Sunday at
It's crazy.
Brisbane Road.
I can't believe Igwe and Jamie Murphy have missed out on this one. It's crazy.
It is not good, but it is what it is, lads. It is what it is.
Hopefully they'll be here for the next one.
I personally think we should ban them from the group. England?
Yes, England, Bethany.
That's crazy, mate. Imagine she's Scottish.
All right, Riley, I'm now going to hand the reins back over to Bailey.
Reins. Good luck at the work party.
Thank you very much. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend.
Responsibly. Please, please do drink responsibility. Have a great rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much, Riley.
Thank you very much. Bailey is
Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you, lad. Thank you very much. Oh my word. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Evening, Riley.
Oh. What was that? Just 2 secs.
Sorry, what was what?
The sound effects of that flicker. Was it your door?
It was my door, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a very creaky door.
A very creaky door.
Still, man.
Well, I've sent the link for the WSL2 game you'll be covering. Bailey sent it to you. So once your game is done, get that.
Sorry, where did you send it?
In the private chat. In the
Sorry?
private chat.
Oh, in the private chat. I shall have a look now, Riley.
Yeah, get that loaded and ready to go.
Ryan.
Because Bailey.
Riley, why does it say your name is Ryan?
Oh, YouTube subtitling purposes. That explains it all. My name could get wrong on the auto-gener.
Please.
Right. Oh, chaos!
Sorry, my door's like really creaky.
Oh, breaks.
Please, Leicester. I need Leicester to score. Come on, Leicester.
Oh, we have goal! What a finish! That is corner. Manchester United 2-1. Jansen.
Please.
Jansen with the goal. Bottom corner. Free kick magic. Talk about a free kick. Bottom corner. What a finish. It's 2-1 Manchester United. Oh, sets itself into the bottom corner. That was special. Oh, what a finish. And all breaks loose. Oh gosh, that's why I love doing these streams, people. I can't believe what just happened. Last few seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what the? Oh, again, it's. Oh my goodness me. Whilst Bailey composing herself to get back on the camera, getting ready for the afternoon's game in the WSL2, we're getting ready to react to what's been a very good game. Durham 1, Ipswich Town 1 at the moment, currently as we speak. Stay with us. We'll bring you all the full-time reactions coming up very shortly, and do watch out when you subscribe. Oh, 2-0 Manchester City!
No! No! That's incredible.
2-0 Manchester City!
Yes! Oh my god!
Look at ask Ian if he was supposed to be at the work party.
He's just left, sorry.
Breaks loose, and let's take a look back at that corner again.
Riley.
Bunny Shaw!
I
Bunny
have to say,
Shaw!
this second half with Keane has not been very professional.
No, it hasn't. Glad you have now taken over. Over now.
Thank you. Do you like me better than Keenan?
Well, you remain professionalism, and yes, 2-0 Manchester City.
Do you
Bunny
think I'm
Shaw.
better than Keenan?
Well, yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Ronnie.
it
I think someone just broke my door. I'll be right back.
What just happened?
Something's just fallen.
Oh my goodness!
Be right
Yeah,
back.
Ken's here. Ken's here in the background. He's not going to be at the work party. You are lying, man. Yeah, Ken's supposed to be at the work party, and I believe that work party is with Bailey Burnett at the moment. Tottenham 1, Aston Villa 1. There's a corner to Tottenham Hotspur at the moment. We'll get back to Bailey and again in just a moment.
Sorry, Roddy. Someone threw something at me through my door, but I'm alright now.
Yep.
I had a window above my door and I heard a massive thud, so I sort of panicked.
Oh, that's not good.
Screw that. I'm very disappointed in Leicester City.
Yeah, Leicester City, that's just been really, really good.
Kean said that Riley, you said Bailey was better than me. What have you got to say about that, Riley?
Well, look, Bailey keeps the professionalism going, and if you say that again, he is research notes. And I do believe, without you in the picture here, Kian, we could have a better chance of getting into Sky Sports or even CBS.
That'd be incredible.
That would be massive.
That'd be the dream. So, Riley, would you say that your dream job is to be a WSL commentator?
And with you on the side, Bailey, of course.
Oh! Ah! Brilliant defending by Leicester City. It was almost 3-0.
Great defense, but I think that's it, isn't it? Leicester, Manchester City.
I'm quite disappointed about how this has ended. They were doing so well throughout.
Oh, it's about to get worse. Oh,
What do you mean? It can't go on like this.
So, do you think that there needs to be improvements on the sides from Leicester? Because we've got we've got winter break coming up, and a perfect opportunity to discuss transfer predictions. So, where do you think Manchester City and Leicester should go to? First, Leicester.
Sorry, Riley, can you just put something in the chat? I think you've upset him.
Look, Kian. What I'm saying is, you're supposed to be at a work party. The understanding is the work party. Like at work, and yeah, it's fine when you're doing games, but it's better if you do it in your own home. If you do a game.
Oh, that's so. Manchester City have almost just scored an extremely brilliant goal. However, I think someone's injured. I think the Leicester keepers that came up. I'm not sure. There's been some sort of collision, and so a brilliant goal was scored. However, it will not count.
It will definitely not count. Because of a foul there.
That's atrocious behaviour.
That was a really good strike here.
Indeed, it was.
But
Wish
pulled
it
back
counted.
for a free kick to Leicester City. So, Man City will go 6 points clear ahead of Chelsea v Everton today. But I think this title race is not done, Bailey, because we got 2026, the second half season, still to go. So, where do you think it's going to go from here? Because this is going to be unpredictable, isn't it, this title race?
I reckon Arsenal could win.
Oh, here we go. Tottenham in 2! It's 2-1 in the 95th minute. 2-1 Tottenham in the 95th minute. I cannot believe it. There's a late winner potentially at Brisbane Road. Tottenham 2, Aston Villa 1.
Righty, how many viewers have we got?
Altogether so far, 11 people watching altogether. Thank you so much for being with us so far today. Stay with us at WSL2
Thank
next.
you, guys.
Next, stay with us. We are nowhere near done. You ain't seen what's coming next. Space in
You
there.
ain't ready.
Beautiful finish. And that is how you do it. Brilliant pass play there. And it's at number 11. The shirt number 11 there. Potentially steals
Lorna
the
Hempstaff.
winner at the end.
Righty, who would you say is your favourite player in the WSL?
Oh, there's actually lots to choose from, but I think a few selections. Bunny Shaw, Manchester City, I think, but main one is Brighton from Chelsea, of course. Tottenham fans going all over the place. They've seen their team winning by 2-1, but Martin Home
Righty,
really...
you're going to ask me.
Yes, your favourite WSL player, by the way. Hold it, did score the winner.
Thank you.
Your favourite WSL
I would
player.
like to say maybe Hines, maybe Taylor Hines, or
Taylor
maybe someone like Alessia Russo.
Oh, Alessia Russo. Oh, big shout.
Thank you. Twist and shout.
A big say in this one. We are almost right at the end. 4 minutes stoppage time at London City Lionesses v Brighton. London City Lionesses can't do any more at this current moment in time.
Oh no.
What's the big oh no?
Leicester City have just cleared it. Oh, maybe. They might be on the attack. They are very pressing. I think it is a definite Manchester City win here. A long shot. Deflected.
Corner.
Out for a corner.
Corner for final chance of the game to finally put the killer blow in. Oh. Six minutes added time left in this game, Bailey. Poor performance for Leicester altogether. Really good day in the office for Manchester City, despite the fact that they have not scored in the first half. So, ahead of their game next week, where do you see this going?
Sorry, could you repeat your question, please?
Where do you see Manchester City going this season so far? Because they've won. They're heading towards their 9th win out of 10 WSL games this season. Where do you think they'll finish?
I think if they keep up the consistency and the form that they're on now, I believe they will win the league. Unfortunately.
But then you got Chelsea, Arsenal, and Manchester United behind them.
I do believe that they will be closely competing, but I generally don't believe that they are on the same sort of level as Manchester City this season. And so for my predictions this season, I reckon Manchester City will win. I reckon Arsenal will come second, Chelsea third, Manchester United fourth, London City Lionesses fifth, Tottenham sixth.
Talk about Tottenham. Tottenham have won by 2-1. Dramatic Dramatic finish at Brisbane Road. It's
That's
2-1.
incredible.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
That's crazy.
Oh, what a game that was. That was dramatized. But Tottenham pulled it away. And it is another victory. It's a victory for Martin Ho. Really, really incredible. Really incredible drama at Brisbane Road this afternoon. Dramatic stuff. I think we'll try to see that again. That was a fantastic game.
I agree, Riley.
And that's full time there at Brisbane Road. We're heading towards full time at the Copper Jacks Community Stadium. Currently 1-0 to Brighton at the moment. London City Lionesses is not their day so far. Breaking down this attack.
Khadija Shaw got that's good. How did Khadija Shaw get player of the match? There were some chances there that she could have easily put away, and she didn't. I'm a bit confused with that.
So Tottenham win at home. Manchester United could be heading for a win at home. Manchester City is going back. It's going back up north with 3 points. Brighton will be heading back down south with 3 points. They'll be heading back home with 3 points. Just a few seconds.
Sorry, Ron, I have to ask you because I saw a comment in the chat earlier. What do you think about Brighton and Hove Albion? I think there was a Criminology Help for You said what was it? They have a hatred for Brighton and Hove Albion. Would you agree with that, Riley, or would you say that? You respect the team.
I respect the comment and what they're saying. Oh my goodness!
You respect the hatred for Brighton and Hove Albion. Oh, Leicester City are through, and a goal!
Goal 3-0, and that wraps up a good day in the office. Manchester City kill a blow, and that's going to get them 3 points back home. And Brighton, it's full time. London City Lionesses 0. Brighton 1. Not a good day in the office for London City Lionesses. It had plenty of chance to get in the game, but sadly it wasn't enough. It finished 1-0 to Brighton. And they'll be heading back down to the south coast with
that's
3
clearly onside, referee.
So
there was a check to see if it was offside. It clearly was not. So Riley, as you were saying about your hatred for Brighton and Hove Albion,
yeah, about that. We all hate teams, right? But main London team,
United.
Main team is Arsenal, of course, in the London area. But in the UK generally, if you get attacked by a seagull in the south coast, it's basically hatred for Brighton and Hove Albion. So yeah,
interesting. So Riley, would you say that if you were attacked by a bee, that would make you hate Brentford?
Yep, no doubt. We hate Chelsea. We hate the London teams.
Okay. If you were attacked by a bird, would that make you hate Tottenham Hotspur even more? Would you say?
Oh yes. No doubt about that. Let's forget about the rivalries because we are heading towards full time very, very shortly. But we're about to get underway in this afternoon's.
Yes, Riley. I shall get it up. I shall prepare myself.
So for that one too, we're setting up for this afternoon. So stay with us. We'll take a break and we'll come back in just a moment with this afternoon's WSL2 games. We will be right back. But first, let's go back to today's discussion from TalkSport about slamming using GK Barry to host League Cup draw.
So I think there's 2 discussions here. The first is, about the professionalism of a draw. And I think that criteria wasn't met. It wasn't professional at all. And that should never happen. The second question we ask is it appropriate to have an influencer who clearly knows nothing about women's football doing a draw like this just for the sake of attracting new audiences? And my response to that has to be, when there's so many people who know so much about women's football, it's not really needed.
And when we've got so many household names as well, you think it's such an odd booking, and it's all very well bringing eyeballs to the sport, but you want them to come in the right way.
Yeah, for sure. And I think this is a problem that's facing a lot of companies who want to increase the attention around women's football. It's how do we do it? How do we organically get fans into the sport, whether those are men's football fans who are migrating over or whether it's completely new fans? Yeah. And it's a hard question because you don't want to just sort of copy the men's game. I think it is a different audience, but also you don't just want to descend to the point where you're like, let's just make it kind of cultural thing where we get influencers in and get people, because, you know, yes, you can make the argument getting an influencer like GK Barry and makes people watch the draw. And I think a lot of people are aware of this draw because of this has happened. But how many people do you think can actually tell you who has got who in the draw? This is the thing that's been lost.
That is a really good point. And also, like, lots of people watch the draw, but how many, like, if you trying to attract new fans, of course, that is, and you saw this with like the Halo.
So yeah, pretty much agreement here. What do you think, Bailey? Do you agree with what was said?
Yeah, so I would have to say that while there was an attempt to sort of use a cultural sort of person to sort of try and make it try and sort of get new people involved. I don't think that GK Barry was the right choice. Obviously, she has a form of connection to football in the sense that her girlfriend is a professional footballer. I just hope that she had sort of taught her the rules and what was meant to happen within the draw. And yeah, it kind of brought a lot of publicity. However, most of this was unwanted publicity, not focusing on the draw itself, but because of the actions of what happened. What would you say, Riley?
Unacceptable, really. KG Barry needs to put her head in hands for that disappointing draw reaction, because come on, man, really, you can't pick out the same ball number twice. It was the same ball number twice, but if it was disaster, that would have been very bad. We are now on the way for the 2 o'clock WSL2 game Saturday in Portsmouth, Charlton. It's absolutely raining right now. On
Bristol City versus Sheffield United.
So Bristol City Sheffield United will be watched by Bailey Burnett. I'll be watching Palace Birmingham and Nottingham Forest Sunderland.
Bristol have tried attacking. I've just essentially played it away from the box. It is a Sheffield United goal kick.
Finished 1-1 between Ipswich Town and Durham in the early 12 o'clock game in the WSL2. We're underway now. We're watching everything go by. Oh, that did not go well for Sunderland. And nice catch by the Nottingham Forest keeper. And of course,
Riley, who would you say that you're sort of supporting in the WSL2?
Well, I generally watch WSL2 altogether, but if I was to support a team in the WSL2, it would be Nottingham Forest, no doubt. No doubt, Nottingham.
Why Nottingham Forest, Riley?
Well, I actually have a friend for Graviton who supports Forest.
I see. Have you noticed that Nottingham Forest have only won one out of their last their 4 games? Sorry, Riley, I've just completely missed it. Bristol City have just scored.
Oh my goodness! There's a goal at Ashton Gate.
I was just checking through the table. I've just missed Bristol City have just scored. Let's have a look at this. Outside the box, curl it in. Oh, that is a brilliant finish. Just inside the box, a curler going in top bins from the left foot. That's incredible.
Oh my goodness me! Wow,
this is incredible. From
incredible 1-0. Bristol City scored. Oh my goodness gracious!
That probably puts them up to 3rd place, winning that. It's incredible. Oh, Sheffield United with a shot, and it's just gone wide. Tried it from a bit of a long range. There was an attempt. You've got to appreciate, the fact that she's attempted.
Yeah, absolutely huge attempts there.
Thank you.
No huge attempts there. So if you are a Bristol City fan, it's 1-0 to you lot against Sheffield United. A completely outperformed Sheffield United going into this weekend's game, may I add. So not good news.
I agree.
Not good news here. Still nothing. Nottingham Forest v Sunderland, Crystal Palace v Birmingham City, and Portsmouth versus Charlton. Nothing to separate the sides at the moment. There, and Crystal Palace on the counter attack. It's in the box here, and it's defended away by Birmingham City. Really, really lovely counter for them. Didn't end well. Oh, we have a goal! Charlton have just scored!
That's incredible.
Charlton 1-0 up away at Portsmouth.
We're having a lot of early goals, it appears.
Early goals this afternoon galores.
Oh, someone's commented in the
Criminology
help for
says,
you.
I love Bailey.
Thank you. That is
Thank you so much.
really helpful. Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Good headed there. Good headed there. And wait a minute. I reckon that was that was absolutely from distance. Outside the box. 1-0 Charlton. First attempt on goal. Gets across the surface. But the goalkeeper didn't get there in time. It's 1-0 to Charlton Athletic away at Portsmouth.
Oh, Riley, you've got a comment in the chat.
Thank you very much, Criminology. Thank you so much for that compliment as
we
well.
We really do appreciate the compliments.
We really do appreciate it. And if you don't want to watch Soccer Saturday anymore, then make it your new Soccer Saturday. Because from September 2026, we're going bigger. We're going better. We're going larger than any others in the world.
Bigger and better.
Bigger and better come September 2026. Watch out for details in the summer break. It
appears that the Bristol City game has been infiltrated by seagulls. I keep seeing them keep flying past the camera.
Oh no, we talk about Brighton over Albion. Oh exactly. My goodness. It could have come at the worst possible time.
I agree. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh my goodness me.
Oh, that's surely a foul. Bristol City have just fouled Sheffield United. Oh, it's not looking very good for Sheffield United. Oh, just attempted to play the ball up, completely fluked it, and I just tackled a Bristol City player, and they were just falling apart. What has happened to Sheffield United?
What was happening to Sheffield United?
However they are in the attack, they could be about to prove me wrong.
There was a really good counter attack from Palace. I think it's first corner of the game at the home of Sutton United.
Is that a corner? No, I think it's a goal kick.
Here we go. Going Hills, Charlton Athletic manager wants to keep assertive control in the WSL2 this afternoon. And they want to do it in style. And they're currently winning at the moment. Chance goes wide for Palace. And its chance goes wide as well for Nottingham Forest.
Bristol. Oh, great ball. Bristol on the attack. On the right wing. Maybe about to make it 2-0. A shot. And it's gone straight at the keeper who's able to recover. I think, to be fair, attacker should have done better than that. That was straight to the keeper.
Yeah, straight at the keeper indeed for Bristol City. Out of form as well as for Nottingham Forest. I'm looking at the table. It does not look good, particularly for Sheffield United fans. You might be thinking, we really want to see the side improve. Well, at the moment, sadly, out of form, Sheffield United, 3 wins, 3 draws, and 3 defeats. Charlton are the only side yet to lose as well. 7 wins, 2 draws. Do you think that they're going to be ultimately going up to the WSL? They're currently doing really, really well. Top of the table, 7 wins, 2 draws, yet to defeat for Charlton. Do you think they're going to do well this afternoon?
I do believe at the minute it sort of looks like they're one of the favourites, if not the favourite. So I could very well see them going straight up to the WSL.
So you can see them going up to the WSL. That, according to the table at the moment, things are looking really, 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 really good. I mean, so close. It's 4 points between Charlton and Birmingham City.
Right, it's currently 6 points at the minute because Charlton are currently winning in their game.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, they are. Currently 6 points at the moment. 4.0. That's 7 points at the moment. Because they're currently winning at the moment. Birmingham City, nil and on. Yeah, I think they are. We'll come to the updated table once all the games are done this afternoon. So, yep. People say, oh, come on. Where's the women's football in 2025? When in 2025, where you need the Premier League, when you actually do need the WSL2 and WSL all together. Let's just say things could go on the right foot, maybe go on the wrong foot. Either way, this could be even more goodness in this.
Lousy tackle there by Sheffield, giving away a foul. Essentially stuck the leg out at a Bristol City player running past. It's not looking very good for Sheffield United. I'm quite disappointed.
It's definitely not looking good for Sheffield United indeed. But Ipswich Town, they are 5 points from safety going into this afternoon's game. They drew the game 1-1 against Durham, but do you see Ipswich Town going down to the non-league with the way things are going at the moment?
Well, if their form continues as it is right now, it could be possible. I'm hoping they don't necessarily go down, but unless they sort of improve and over to win some games, it is sort of looking that way.
Sort of looking that way when you realise it's sort of a mess up in the back line, particularly when it comes to Ipswich Town at the moment. But it could all change, Bailey. We got second half of the season still to come in the WSL and WSL2 after the Christmas holidays.
You should never doubt the underdogs.
Never doubt the underdogs, indeed. Charlton are on the run here. They're in the box. And it's a great stop by the keeper there too. So yeah, watching all games at the same time can be a bit of a nightmare. But luckily with some help from
Sheffield
Bailey
United are through. And that is a brilliant challenge from the Bristol City defender. However, 1 second, Riley.
Yep. So whilst Bailey sorted it out, we can tell you updates, score lines at the moment. It is 1-0 to Bristol City. Currently at this current moment in time. And it's currently 1-0 to Charlton. That's away to rainy Portsmouth this afternoon. Really dull day. British weather, you cannot even beat it. So there's a lot still to come today. Right, now though, we are ready to go. And yeah.
I'm so sorry, Riley. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I have to leave.
Yeah.
But I mean, thank you for doing this so far. I've really enjoyed it. And I'll maybe rejoin you soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lee Bailey, for that one too. So, unfortunately, I am the sole presenter now. Thank you so much, Bailey Burnett, for joining us this afternoon. Now, but you can stay with us because we're bringing you every goal, every game in the WSL2 this afternoon. Goalless games at the moment. Palace, Birmingham, and Nottingham Forest, Sunderland waiting to get a goal here. Stay with us for the whole afternoon if you can, and we'll be right back with some more goals. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Right now, though, we're going back to the concluding parts in the discussion point on what happened in the League Cup draw. Controversy. Stay with us for that one now, and we will be right back.
Thing from Sky, right? Trying to get new audiences is what everyone is trying to do all the time, right? I mean, me and Charlie don't have meetings about trying to get new audiences for our shows, but we want new audiences, right? That is a key. But sort of working out what you want to do and then trying to do it is really difficult. And so for someone to go, okay, if we get someone incredibly famous who knows nothing about the draw, people might watch the draw, but are they then going to watch one of the games in the Women's League Cup? Like, that's quite a big jump, isn't it?
Exactly. And I think You know what I love about women's football, and what I've always loved about it, is the audiences and the fans. They're so diverse. You can't put them into a box. And in some ways, that's why brands are struggling to identify a strategy, because it's not just one kind of person who watches women's football. It's a load of people who maybe feel that men's football wasn't, accepting enough of them. It's people who want to connect to the players in a different way. And like you say, having GK Barry do the draw, I'm not then going to go and watch Liverpool Chelsea because of that. But if I had, for example, I don't know, like an ex-footballer, a journalist who can tell me why this is a big game, why, at this point in the season, actually Liverpool and Chelsea just played each other last week, and despite not having a win all season, Liverpool got a point off Chelsea. That's why you should go and watch them in the quarterfinal. And that didn't come across, I mean, GK Barry was saying, and this, by the way, I don't think this is her fault at all.
No.
She's just come in and that's who she is. She's not been briefed on this properly, but yeah, I think the organisers should have done better, and I think they'll know that now.
Unfortunately, it will be remembered, because the only two draws that most people remember in men's football are the one that Trump did and the one that Rod Stewart did. And so you go, well, I've remembered those. I can't remember many. I mean, I've watched hundreds of them.
Yeah, but the interesting thing about the Rod Stewart one, that was everyone just thought it was funny, right? And it wasn't professional, but maybe it was just the right side of the line because he didn't drop the balls. I mean, I absolutely loved it. I do have sympathy with, the people that are trying to grow any sport, right? Because actually, the real growth comes organically from word of mouth and all those things. But if you're in a position where your job is to grow something, you can't just say, it'll happen. like you won't get, you won't keep your job if that happens. Can I ask you more as well about the Crystal Palace midfielder Rusha Littlejohn? And a lot of people have seen the footage of this. She could be set for a lengthy ban after the FA said it's standard punishment for her sending off.
And welcome back. So Russia Littlejohn needed to find something out of this mess, but sadly it went horribly wrong. She was banned for 5 games, you might remember, for the Regulatory Commission on Friday from the hearing. Oh, no way. No, sorry about that. Right, had to challenge is free kick to Sheffield United. They need to try and get back into this game here. But there could be a big chance at Sutton United FC. Oh, my goodness, it goes wide. That chance for Birmingham City. Really, really good chance. And that's very unfortunate there. Oh, my God. What a finish. We have our first goal of the afternoon from the City ground. And it's 1-0 to Nottingham Forest. They have scored. What a finish. The individual effort off the bar and in, on the underside of the bar and in, angle correctly. Absolutely sensational. What a goal. It's 1-0 Nottingham Forest. Top bins. Igola Boya is 3rd goal of the campaign for her at Nottingham Forest. She's doing really, really well. And it just shows today. Right. But Bristol City don't want to try and increase the lead here. Finding space in the box. They find space here. And it goes wide for now. Oh, and it's defended away. Free kick to Bristol City. Unforeseen circumstances means that Bailey is gone, which means I'm all alone now. Boy Lorca's 3rd goal of the campaign in Forest colours. She's doing really, really well away from London City Lionesses, you know. We've got less than 10 minutes to go until kick-off at Kingsmead over for Chelsea versus Everton. Stay with us for that game. That's actually on the way very, very shortly. So goals are going in right across the country. Set for Palace game. Oh, Seagulls, get away from Bristol, please. Their lovely counter-attack here, but it's free kick to Bristol City. They'll take the free kick here. And it's away by Sheffield United. Really good defending from them. We're back to Nottingham Forest now because they're on the counter-attack here. Forest are going for it. No, not quite. and it is away by Sunderland. So, January 11th, when the WSL2 returns after the Christmas break, everybody, we will be returning to kick off 2026 with the River Wear Derby. And I can't wait for you guys to watch this game with me. It's the River Wear Derby, the first game of 2026. Oh, it's over the bar. But we're ready to go. Kickoff is just minutes away now. Now for the Chelsea Everton game, last game of the weekend in the WSL. Here we go. Right. So we're watching every game aboard. We're watching every game this afternoon now, right across the country. But stay with us if you can. Right, Sunderland in the corner area. They'll go again here. And a mess of it for Forest, but for now they'll get it away, but Sunderland will win possession back. Now Forest can win the possession back, and they do. Yes, you might be thinking, how can I watch all the games this afternoon in the WSL2? Well, you can watch them on YouTube. All the WSL2 games are on YouTube, free to air for everybody around the world. World and here in the UK as well. Charlton again. Charlton, slow down by Portsmouth. They're going, no, it just goes wide. Oh, goes wide. But the flag was up anyways. It was offside. Let's see this one again. I suspect number 7 was passing it there. Yeah, no doubt that was just offside, I think. That was really, really close offside call there. Charlton leap and bounds at the moment, but they're occupying top spot in the WSL2. As we all know, 2026, things could change in the second half of the season on January the 11th onwards, and we'll be there to bring you all of it. By the way, we are going to be selecting a game from the wheel. Yeah, the wheel. It will be choosing the game we will be covering on December the 21st. So, we are going to be choosing the game that we will be covering in at the WSL up to after next weekend. We will see which game we want to cover. Here we go. So, the controversy do carry on, but we're going to move away from those now. So, apart from Palace v Birmingham, we have now scorelines everywhere across the country, from Bristol to Portsmouth and to Forest. And earlier, Ipswich drew away to Durham 1-1. 5 points clear from safety. That down form turn continues. So, we are going to decide which games we are going to be covering in the WSL2 before Christmas break begins. And December the 21st, we have to choose which one it is. So, we got the choice of Sheffield United versus Southampton. And Birmingham City. Birmingham City versus Durham. Next one, it's Charlton Athletic versus Charlton versus Nottingham Forest. Forest, Portsmouth v Newcastle United. Sunderland versus Ipswich Town. And finally, Bristol City versus Crystal Palace. So, we got our games, but which one are we going to choose? We're going to choose at hard time at random. Stay with us for that next. But there's been an offside for Birmingham City. Offside. And there's an injury concern for Charlton Athletic. Nearly all the games are time synced to the point of the action where things could turn a little bit for the worse. So, very shortly at hard time, shortly at hard time, we'll be choosing which game we will be covering. Teams coming out at Kingsmeadow, Chelsea versus Everton. Outform Chelsea, 2 draws in a row. Can they get back to winning ways so today? They know we are going to wait and see what happens. We will be waiting to see what will happen now. It's going. What has happened at City Ground? I need to see it on the replay. Really good ball in. It's down. And it looks like it's a free kick to Sunderland. And it is. So, we are going to tell you which game we're going to be doing. We'll do that at half time. We're coming up very, very soon. Actually, with no goals to bring you at the moment, so we can do it now, you know. So, I have got my wheel here. So I'm choosing which game I'm doing on the 21st of, 21st of December. But currently stuck on choice. So we're having the wheel to decide which game we are doing. So guys, I'm not deciding on which game we're doing. So here we go. And it is Birmingham City versus Durham. We'll be covering out on the 21st of December. I can't believe it. It's Birmingham City v Durham. 2 o'clock kickoff for that one. We'll be covering that on the 21st of December. Confirmed now. We'll be covering that on the 21st of December. I really wanted to do a Wednesday night, but unfortunately not. We got Champions League action to get on with. And talking about that, we'll bring you drama on the final night of the first season using the new league phase table. So every result matters, you know. We'll be covering that one too. We'll see the drama. It happens. But I'm really happy that I'll be covering Birmingham City v Durham. I can't believe it. One spin in the wheel is good enough for me. It's good enough for everybody, yeah? Birmingham City. Charlton. There was an offside there for Charlton Athletic to make it 2. Not quite enough, though. Thank you for sticking with me on YouTube. We got a lot still to come this afternoon, and I can reveal to you, if you're just joining us, we will be covering Birmingham City versus Durham on the 21st of December, our last show of 2025. We've got some festive specials on the way, including an unlikely Women's Champions League final night watch along, watching all the drama as it goes in with every single game. So I don't want you lot to miss it. That's it. Get involved in the comments below. There's a injury to Birmingham City. And we're on the way at Kings Meadow for the final game of the WSL weekend. And we are now on the way in the FA WNL, being for the last half an hour. But first half's underway now, everywhere across the country, wherever they are. But AFC Bournemouth, right. So I want to talk about the National League FA WNL. I can't remember. It's 2-0 to Nottingham Forest. They've just scored. Forest has just scored the second. The number 10 passes as well. Oh, initial save, brilliant, but couldn't stop there. Brilliant tapping over the line. And it is over the line. 2-0, Nottingham Forest. Well-deserved lead. It's now been more than doubled. It's doubled now the lead. It is 2-0 to Nottingham Forest. Really, really good play from them today so far. Really, really good. They want to go for a... That was a really, really good... Let's take another look at the goal there. Brilliant. 2-0. And it was Claypole with the goal there. Just couldn't stop that ball going in. The keep is not pleased about that. Talking about Bournemouth, they're 4-0 up. Yeah, 4-0 up inside 27 minutes. Wow. They're really, really good. I think Bournemouth is definitely going to be a team to beat. They're at Billericay K Town FC. Doing really, really well. Still unbeaten, 2.5 years on since the streak started, and it's still unbeaten. Still unbeaten. If they go up here, Bournemouth, they're going to be a real challenge to the WSL2, and I don't think Birmingham City is ready for it. Let's be honest here, I don't think Birmingham City is ready for it. To be honest here, I'll be truthful. Let's be honest here. I think they're going to struggle, Birmingham City. But if they were to not go up, Birmingham City would struggle with AFC Bournemouth. Unbeaten still. I think one of the only sides 2.5 years on. I really, really need to get in touch with that manager, or AFC Bournemouth women to discuss how do they keep winning? How do they keep this unbeaten run going? What's going through them heads at the moment? It's all about going into the next game. Of course, we all know about that. But 4-0 up. 4-0 up, though. Jeez, they're going to be a real tough nut to crack if they go up to the WSL. I see they can go up to WSL after next season, the way they are playing at the moment. Over to Charlton, at the top of the table at the moment. They're leading Portsmouth by 1-0. Palace Birmingham still goalless. Bristol City 1-9-0. We need to get back to Ashton Gate because there is a corner to Sheffield United. Sheffield United corner here. Here we go. Corner here. It's away at the moment. Still in the box. Still in dangerous area here. Bristol City gets it away though. Really brilliant stop. Get involved, people. We'd love to see what you think. about all of these teams so far in the WSL2. Who do you want to go up? Get in touch. Details are below at the bottom of your screen. Get back to that layout. There you go. Sorry about that. Yeah, get in touch with me and get in touch below at the bottom of the screen now. Details are where you can get in contact with us. Those are the only ways. But anyway, back to where it all begins now in the WSL2 this afternoon, and it is about time that we get another update. Nothing more than that at the moment. So waiting on deadlock to happen. Maybe Scotty here thinking, how have they done it? Say, if you want to help grow this women's football up, please do consider subscribing to my brand new channel, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for your support. Updating the WSL2, we're also watching Chelsea versus Everton here. Chelsea out form, 2 draws in a row. It's completely unheard of. So yeah, we're doing another one of these in January, and from next year, our shows are going to get bigger, better, longer, and we want you to be part of the team to deliver women's football for everybody in the WSL and WSL2. Recommend mainly WSL, but if you want to do WSL2, then we can organise that. We can organise those games. So, let's go on over the topic. Oh my God, Swan 1 goes all the way in. I cannot believe it. Swan 1, Portsmouth, Charlton 1-1 from the equaliser. Oh my goodness me. Let's take a look at this. Oh, all the way in. The corner, I'm not sure she'll just be intended for that one. But that was a magnificent goal. And wow. So if you are avoiding the Premier League today and the FA Cup, who can you blame? You don't even blame yourselves for this one, really, to be honest with you. But Charlton have just equalised all square on the south coast. We're still waiting on a goal at the BBS Community Stadium. Still Birmingham 0, Palace 0. So, to confirm the details, everybody, we will be watching Birmingham City v Durham on the 21st of December to wrap up a brilliant 2025. Hope you can join us for the year-end show. But wait, there's a counter-attack for Chelsea at the moment. Kim Meadow, oh, it's away. Oh, it's free kick to, oh, God, Sandy Baltimore to concede this free kick to the Everton. Oh my God, man. Well, we've seen reactions this afternoon. Goals galore everywhere. But now, oh no, very close to a breakthrough. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. They have a really, really good chance, but it goes wide. So corner again to Charlton Athletic. Penalty area still. Oh, in the penalty area, heads away at the moment. But Palace is in now. It's a good stop again. Offside for Portsmouth. Good chance for Palace to get themselves in the lead. Not quite. And Everton's just scored against the run of play. Peng finally beaten. Everton lead by a goal to nil at Kings Meadow. The out of form continues. Oh my God. The out of form continues for Chelsea. And the defence finally collapsed. Well, that didn't take long, did it? 11 fucking minutes. Oh my God. Seriously, man. What is this defence doing? Why didn't it get back quicker? What are you doing, Olivia Peng? Oh my God. Concede the goal and get punished. Oh God, Palace has scored. 1-0 to home to Birmingham City. And it's a great finish. Chipped over the keeper. And it's fair finish. Brilliant. It's 1-0 to Palace. And we finally have a goal just minutes before half-time at the VBS Community Stadium. Chipped over the keeper. Oh, that is magnificent finish. Palace 1-0 up. You gotta say it's been coming, you know. So it is Ayashi with a goal. Out of form continues for Chelsea. They don't want to make it a first loss on the Sonia Bompasta. Could they? Oh, Everton steals the ball back. But we go again. Palace 1-0 up now. Brilliant finish. Chipped over the keeper. Oh, that free kick didn't go well. Straight in the hands of the keeps there. It's looking dangerous for Chelsea at the moment. It's a corner. Kat Makari. Well, it's going to be a corner kick to Chelsea here. Got minutes left until half time, and so much not to cheer about at the moment for any of the teams that are losing. 40 minutes in, beaten in the back stick. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Chelsea fans are not happy with the way they conceded a goal. Are you prohibitive from shooting the ball at Bukin 0109? Yeah, shooting the ball is really, really hard at the moment when you realise the defence for Everton is very large. This is not what the fans really wanted to see. Go 1-0 behind. And at Bonnie_Lee says that's what happens when you mess about with the team. No need to be playing 2 10s. Elisa should be on the left. Millie should be playing Baltimore. Should be playing Baltimore. Should be bent. I've able to see what Hamano brings to the team. Aggie is way out of form this season. Exactly that. It's out of form. It's out of form everywhere. Sometimes you got to make difficult decisions. If I was manager in this situation, I would definitely bring off Aggie. Way out of form this season. Bloody hell. We're heading to stoppage time. 3 minutes at the end of the first half. Portsmouth, Charlton, Palace, Birmingham. 3 minutes of added time. 3 minutes of added time. Bristol City, Sheffield United, and 2 minutes added time. And Nottingham Forest versus Sunderland. We're heading towards all our times in the WSL2 this afternoon. Keep an eye on what's happening in the fence at Kingsmeadow. And it's Chelsea fans who are going to ponder for doing all of this afternoon. They're going 1-0 down to Everton. Uses space in the box there and goes wide. Lucky chance. We are lucky not to concede. We are now stoppage time bound. Portsmouth, Charlton. I think sharing the stoppage time graphic just a little bit early before reaching 45. This is not looking good for Chelsea fans watching at Kingsmeadow or anywhere around the world. It's not looking good for them. But it's actually looking good for Charlton now. We'll be going back to we'll be staying top. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, hang on a minute. Ain't Portsmouth got a good record? Sadly not at the moment. Charlton, well, yeah. Yet to lose. Oh my goodness, built it all very nearly. That was very nearly two from the back line error. You know, it's still in there. Ooh, they stopped again. Oh my goodness me. Chelsea, they go again here. Lovely ball. Lovely ball over the top still. They need to get a goal back here now. It's not looking good. Oh, look at that. Baltimore. She needs to go off, man. What the hell is she doing on the pitch? Oh, good pass, though. Oh, doesn't keep it in play. And it is goal kick. Baltimore needs to go off, man. What the hell is she doing on the pitch? We are closing in on half time. Nottingham Forest 2, Sunderland 0. It is now very nearly half time at Ashton Gate. It is our time at Ashton Gate. And it's our time at Palace v Birmingham City. It is half time at Nottingham Forest v Sunderland. And we're approaching half time at Portsmouth v Charlton. Charlton just had another offside chance for a goal. It is currently Bristol City 1, Sheffield 9-0 at the break. Nottingham Forest 2, Sunderland 0. Palace 1, Birmingham City 0. And Portsmouth 1, Charlton 1. Really deserve that equaliser there. They've been pressured all game long so far. Can't do nothing more than that. Tightly squeezed off into one, and there goes the HT whistle. 1-1 at the break between Portsmouth and Charlton. It is looking really, really good for Charlton at the moment, despite what's happening. Let's take a look. 8 shots, 4 on target for Crystal Palace. 2 successful crosses and 0 out of 3 chances of successful dribbles. Looking at stats so far, we've got to be honest with you, it's Crystal Palace who had most of the chances there. Birmingham City as well. Birmingham City, good few chances to the second team so far. Bristol City, really good few chances and far between as well at half time. 3 on target, 7. Oh, really, really good for Nottingham Forest. They're on top. Portsmouth v Charlton Athletic, really, really close. Before here, back to Kingsmeadow. Cross is starting there. Baltimore, come on. What are you doing, Baltimore? Come on, Baltimore. What are you doing? We go again. Carpenter's in. Oh, it's corner. We go corner again. Come on. Get a goal back, ladies. What are you doing? Oh, free kick to Everton. Oh my God, what is going on here? I will tell you what else is happening very, very soon when we return. And after this one, get ready for my rant. Brian Solison, what is he doing? What are we doing? So yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on what's happening on Chelsea v Everton, but broadcasters really wants to join me, so we are going to take a short break. So if you're streaming this one, you can go on and get updates wherever you are. So stay with us, and we'll be back very shortly. We're back in around 2 minutes from now. And welcome back to Women's Football Sunday. If you are streaming this on your channels, welcome back. Chelsea 0, Everton 1 at the moment at Kingsmeadow. Underperforming Chelsea at the moment, which is not good news in any way, shape, or form. I mean, the art of keeping in this title race is not losing games, but could Sonia Bompastor side finally see defeat? So losing 1-0 with less than 20 minutes plus stoppage time to go until half time. Get ready to concede more goals than ever before. I reckon if you take about 30 minutes and put that all together, what do you get? This. But we're losing we're losing 1-0 at the moment. Losing 1-0. Losing 1-0 at the moment. What the hell is going on with us today? Yep, I'm a Chelsea fan. Come to me in the comments all you like. This is just embarrassing, man. Go on and lose this game. We all this defense fault. Oh, come on. Overlap. No. Yes, get to Baltimore. I think she might be coming the next Harry Maguire. What is she doing? Oh, lose the possession already. What the hell is going on with her? Oh my God. Baltimore has got to get off the pitch. She's got to go, man. I'm sorry, but she needs to leave the club. It's a fucking joke. She needs to get. Baltimore needs to go, people. I'm sorry. Like if you disagree, it's up to you for your opinion. But what she's doing is making us collapse. It's making us collapse. Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of WSL2 Live. It is a lot to look forward to in this second half. Portsmouth 1, Charlton 1, Palace 1, Birmingham City 0, Bristol City 1, Sheffield United 0, and Forest 2, Sunderland 0 at this current moment in time. But all could change in the second half, you know. You know what? I'm not impressed by the Chelsea ladies at the moment. I'm really what we're doing on this counter attack, people. We need a goal. Oh, yes, that's exactly how you curl it. Curled effort from the top bins. That's how Bristol City scored the first goal of the game. Oh, that's on number 10. No one was getting to that one. That was really, really bad luck from Sheffield United. And it was a bad miss for Baltimore. Get them off the pitch. By the way, next Saturday, it's a historic day next Saturday, as for the first time, Channel 4 will be broadcasting the Adobe Women's FA Cup on their main channel. And it could have not come at a better derby than next Saturday. The Midlands battle between Wolves and Nottingham Forest in the third round of the Adobe Women's FA Cup. It could have not come at a better weekend. It could have not come at a better weekend than that. absolutely incredible. Well deserved for some Nottingham Forest to be on Channel 4 and its streaming apps is a massive understatement. But with TNT, you have to pay a subscription to watch your debut Women's FA Cup. Well, why? What the hell are we doing? I'm watching Chelsea every Everton, right? At the same time as watching coverage of the WSL2. What the hell are we doing? We have that chance goes wide. What the hell? Don't know what the hell we're doing. Oh, lovely ball. Give me space. Come on. Make a count. Oh, no. Someone didn't tap it in. One came from fucking close range. Apologies for my language. But we should have taken the chance. What the hell was that? I don't know what on earth was that chance about. We're about to kick off second half between Nottingham Forest and Sunderland, and the teams are emerging between Bristol City and Sheffield United. Was that Portsmouth v Charlton and Crystal Palace v Birmingham City. So the goal could be coming very, very soon. We're about ready for the second half. Crystal Palace v Birmingham City still to come. Portsmouth v Charlton. Both teams are out. Sides are out and ready to go for the second half, but only one can manage to win. At the moment, it's the tale of home sides. Portsmouth holding Charlton 1-1. Right, we are kicking off, about to kick off second half. Whistles are about to go up and down and across the country. We're underway in the second half at the City Ground. We're underway now at Bristol City v Sheffield United and Crystal Palace v Birmingham City. We are about to kick off very shortly at Portsmouth versus Charlton Athletic. Here we go. Change the side at Portsmouth v Charlton. Well, I think about a double change for Portsmouth going into the second half. They need to improve, but they did. 1-1. Corner all the way in just before the break. Right, long kicks. They're becoming a thing, aren't they? What is this, rugby? Needed out, but we're on the way anyway since the second half. Portsmouth v Charlton Athletic, everybody. They're doing really. do what? Nottingham Forest are doing really, really well for their debut season. They started shakingly mad, but they're growing into it. When am I going into this? I mean, you definitely have not seen the improvements in coming for them. By the way, their attacking styles. Good ball, we use the space. Red Chelsea on the counter attack against. Fucking hell! What are we doing? Get it on there, you! Oh, I don't believe it. Final show 2025, everybody. But we got some festive specials coming your way over the next couple of weeks to take you through to Christmas itself. 21st of December, so final one of 2020. Oh my god! Why can't we find that equalising goal? What are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Oh, I'll tell you what, if Chelsea doesn't get an equaliser by the end of this 45, there will be worrying signs for Sonia Bompasta. We need an equaliser goal from somewhere. Keeps it in play. Going in. Oh, it does. Just couldn't find a space there. Fucking hell, James. What are you doing? I know what the hell he's doing. But we all know what Crystal Palace is doing. They will have a corner. Oh no, oh come on, yes, use the space brilliantly. Fucking hell! I don't know what to say anymore! I don't know what to say now. It's away from the WSL. Bristol City had double their advantage. It's 2-0 at Ashton Gate. The good times are coming back for Bristol City fans. Bill let down the last couple of weeks. But could this finally be a turning point for this season? Let's take a look at how they double their lead. Distance. Oh, you should never save that. That is gold. Brilliantly on the Ronaldo celebration as well for number 10. Oh, great. Oh, no. So use the Ronaldo celebration. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe she actually done it. Unbelievable. 2-0, Bristol City. Oh, a good chance for Crystal Palace to double their advantage after the break. Really good ball in. It goes wide. Goal kick. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, Thompson, come on, get in, get in, get in. Get out. Come on. It's a corner, Chelsea. Get it in the box, for God's sakes. We need that kin equaliser. And pronto. What are we doing now? What a joke, man. What the hell are we doing? One of our players is down. Damn it. It's corner kick to Chelsea right now, though. Atkins Meadow. Another update for you. We have free kick for Portsmouth. You have to get on with it. Corner kick to Chelsea. Come on, you have to get it in. I will tell you what else is happening very shortly. Because the Palace in the box here. Oh, what the hell? That was the worst corner. Oh my God. We got to get back to the training ground after this game because that was this is disastrous. We're never going to win the European trophy with this attack. I'm sorry to say this, but America played better than our ladies team at the moment because we've been utterly, let's say, idiotic at the moment. Come on, really. This is exactly why we should never ever let that attack happen. Because we could see the goal like that. Ah, Canal! Goes well over the top, and it is King goal kick to. Oh, shambles. This is shambles from this team, Animo. What the hell are we doing? So goal kick to Crystal Palace. Corner kick to Sunderland. I've got to bring you at the moment. We'll say with WSL until a major incident happens in the WSL2. But this is an utter joke. What are we doing? Oh, I've got to bring you at the moment in WSL2. Kings Meadow, it's a disaster for Chelsea fans. Oh, hold on! Oh! Gay! Oh my God! Whoa! It's off the line. Get out! Oh! This Chelsea team, it's rubbish, man! What are they doing? What the hell are we doing? Oh my God! I don't know what to say anymore. This Chelsea team are losing 1-0 if you're just joining us. An absolute disastrous start. That's just the level. Come on, we can get back into this one. Oh, changes are needed in the second half. What the hell are we doing on the back stick? What a 5 minutes of added time. Oh, this team, man. What the hell are we doing? We are underperforming. I might have to switch my ladies team to Bournemouth at this point. 2.5 years in. They're still unbeaten. Fucking hell. 5-0 up, though. Oh, come on. In the box to go. Oh, shit. What are we doing now? Right, take Baltimore off the pitch. What is she doing? She's got to go off the pitch, man. What the hell are we doing? Nothing fun in this, is it? Let's kill one else. Oh, fucking offside. Changes are needed in the second half because I am absolutely not happy. We are playing absolutely crap today. This Chelsea team is not doing well. What are we doing on the back stick? We're doing nothing. We could be 2-0 down. But all I care about. This is an utter joke from this team. What the hell are we? We're not like us. Losing 1-0. Oi, ref! Ref! That's our advantage. Come on, Baltimore. Can get one in. Baltimore runs out. Come on. Corner. We needed it. They needed corner. Corner, man. Come on. Oh, it's 3-0 Bristol City. Oh, yes, for Bristol City fans, it's 3-0 up. Game over at Ashton Gate. Almost over 30 minutes to go, but it's 3-0. Game over. And it is the third of the afternoon for City fans. Right, back to kids better for Chelsea to score there. And oh, get away, got it. Oh! Fucking hell. Oh. Oh my God. Come on. Baltimore, come on. You can do something today. I think our pass is catching up with us, Lord James. Okay, corner. We got another one. Come on. You have to get this one in the net. Get that equaliser, for Christ's sakes. Lord James, come on. You have to get this one. Ew. Oh my God. Oh, it's another corner. We can't get through this Everton defence with the lack of attack. What the hell is Sonia Pop has to do, man? This unbeatable could come to an end at long last today. Sonia needs to make changes in the second half. I am done with this idiotic one. You don't make changes until the end. What the hell are you doing? Baltimore needs to come off. So can Aggie Beaver Jones. She is way off her mark. What is she doing? Aggie Beaver Jones, Baltimore. I hate to say this as a Chelsea fan, but unfortunately, I want to see them gone from the club. I'm sorry. Baltimore, Aggie Beaver Jones needs to come off this pitch. What the hell are they doing this afternoon? Nothing. What the fucking hell are we doing? Seconds till half time. It's half time. Baltimore needs to be subbed up. What the hell is going on with us? It's oh, for fuck's sakes! I don't normally treat this afternoon with our show on, but what other options do I have? What an absolute joke! If we lose this, we're going to be 6 points behind Manchester City in the title race. And quite frankly, we lose, we deserve it. This defence is not working, man. Baltimore needs to come off. What the hell is going on with us? I'm done, man. This is not good enough from us. Baltimore needs to come off. Baltimore needs to come off. Baltimore needs to come off. So it's time to make it right. But Chelsea are behind 1-0 at the break. And quite frankly, we deserved it. Look at the way we conceded a goal. It's an absolute fucking disgrace for this defence. Altogether, man. This is unacceptable. Open WSL2 again before I lose me crap. Sonia's going to be fuming at half-time. And quite frankly, she deserves it. Baltimore needs to come off. What the can we doing on this defence? Oh, I can't believe this team. Oh, my God. Talking about a bad weekend for Chelsea, in the senior men's side, we've lost. We are way out of our depth. This defense not working. It gotta go, man. Baltimore's gotta go. I'm sorry, but Baltimore's gotta go, people. She needs to leave this club. What are we doing? Oh, wait a minute. This could be no. It's well over the bar. I'm going to lose my crap at the moment. Sorry, but I have to do it. I don't know what to say anymore about our game versus Everton this afternoon. There's a change for Bristol City. Number 8, Losada is coming on. Lots of games going on this afternoon. I can't even magically do it in my own eyes. Free kick for Bristol City. Here's by Nottingham Forest again. Sheffield United, Sunderland's defence all over the place, but they can clear that one away, and they will. Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Sunderland are back in this at the City ground. Free kick to Palace at the VBS Community Stadium, but we have a goal. Sunderland are back in this at the City ground. Bloody hell! I don't know what to say anymore. Incredible drama. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Lovely pass, lovely pass, lovely pass. Oh, tapping from close range. Okay, free kick. Blanchard. Beside us over free kick for Crystal Palace. Oh my goodness, it's in! All the way in! By the hands of the keeper. Palace have doubled the lead. What a goal that was! Oh my goodness, what a I gotta be honest with you, what a finish! Bloody hell, what a finish, exactly! Wow! What a strike! Blanchard past the keeper. That is an early Christmas present for everybody. Blanchard, 2-0 now for Palace. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a goal. And do you know what? Blanchard deserves that. It's 2-0 to Palace right now as we speak. Whirlwind of the game everywhere. There go again here, Palace! Oh, it's a good stop again, and it's a corner. There go again here. So it's another corner to Palace. So now the corner kick here to Crystal Palace. They'll take it really, really well so far. Oh, it's going all the way in as well! Oh my god! Oh my god, what a strike! Oh my days! We've seen some banners, but that's up for goal of the month. Holy shit, he's done it 3-0. Oh my god, what a finish! 3-0 out of nothing! Wow! Oh my god! Stats is up for goal of the month! Oh my god! Number 24 has done it! Goes all the way in! Birmingham City just stood still like a pack of statues! Super glued to the floor! What a finish! I've got to be. That's up for goal of the month. That is up for goal of the month. What a finish that is! All the way in from Hopcroft with the goal. 3-0. And surely that wraps up the victory now for Palace. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely magnificent. Bottom team in the WSL, well, other giant team in the WSL2. But they're doing really well at the moment, so it's 4-0. It's away. Good chance for Forest to make it 3-1 and wrap up the victory. Palace again here. They're going for all with offside, just offside. But gotta be honest with you, gotta be honest with yourselves. Absolutely critical. Critical goal. That surely means 3 points are staying at the VBS Community Stadium. Right now, though, Bernardo, a point is heading back to London with Charlton. He's headed back to London with Charlton. Bernardo, but can they get another goal to set the dominance at the top of the table? We will find out very shortly, but that chance goes wide. But we got to head back to Kings Meadow. Disappointing first half for Chelsea. That's the understatement. Oh my goodness. No, he's just won his first Formula 1 title. Shit in hell. Oh, yo. Oh my god. Bloody hell. Congratulations, Norris. Done Britain proud. Its first ever Formula 1 title. He's only gone and bloody done it at Abu Dhabi. Congratulations to him. Deserved the title more than anyone else. Oh, the Jan goes wide for 4 from Bristol City. Sheffield United are in poor form at the moment. We're into the final quarter of an hour in all of the games. Stay with us for every full-time reaction as they go in thick and fast in this country. With the help of Barclays WSL2 itself. Oh, it's defended away. Not quite that. Oh, it's still away. Oh, what a chance. What a chance to make it 4. About 2 quick chances here. Birmingham really wanted that free kick from that position, but it goes well wide and out for a goal kick. But that third goal for Palace, that's up for God of month, surely. That is spectacular. What a finish. If you want to see the highlights of this one, you better, because that goal is absolutely unreal. That goal is up for goal of the month here. Oh, Oh, it's deflected and a corner to Birmingham City, sorry. They want to try and get something out of this one. On the way back against Meadows, second half, Chelsea 0, Everton 1. Disappointing first half to say the least. Free kick to Chelsea. Out for oh. Oh my god, what a save! Oh, and it's 3-1. No, it's offside for Nottingham Forest. They're offside. Thought it was going to be 3-1 at City Ground, but no. Take a look at it. No, we can't. Oh, Jesus. Replays as well, man. Get screwed. Birmingham City won't get there. As Crystal Palace will get that one away. Offside for Sheffield United. Birmingham City has a chance here for something truly. Oh my goodness. That's well wide. And out for a goal kick. Well, they wanted the corner here, Birmingham City, but they won't. Number 10 was, or I think it was just offside. It's okay. Sheffield United on the counter attack here at Ashton Gate. They're in the box now. Now they're looking to get one. Bow! That was going wide. That chance goes wide. Here comes Chelsea. Oh, that's safe from the keeper. Get out! Oh my god, man. If we don't get a goal back, this is going to lead to disaster. And for us to finally lose would be a massive understatement. We've been absolutely crap in the first half. Second half, we are not going to turn this around. I can tell you now, we're not going to turn this around. They're looking on the counter attack here. Oh my goodness me, this is not looking good. We're not going to turn this around, are we? Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh no, no. Get out, you idiots. Oh my god, what the hell are we doing? This back stick is not working, man. Not working. Oh, it's 4-0 to Bristol City. And that's 3 points wrapped up in the West Country, isn't it? Sheffield United are going back up north and they're going back home empty-handed. Chelsea on the counter-attack. We're looking really, really good. We need someone sharp. Kidal. Baltimore needs to come out of this game, you idiots. She needs to go off. She's been underperforming too many times today. So City, oh yeah, brilliant finish, brilliant 4-0. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. Oh, yes. Oh, looking really good on the counter. Oh, get off. I can't believe what we're doing. What are we doing? Come on, get in there, Baltimore. Oh, shit. I don't know what to say anymore. This defense is not working. Well, this attack is definitely not working at all. Crystal Palace is onside anyway. Sam Kerr's coming on. Thank God for that. Someone save the game, please. Sam Kerr, definitely. Sends it in brilliantly. Oh, fucking hell. Get Sam Kerr on. I've had enough. Get Baltimore off. What are we doing? Murphy's back. Hey, Murphy, you're back. Bailey had a little bit of unforeseen circumstances, which means I'm alone now for the last part of the show. And I'm absolutely disgusted with the way Chelsea laid us 1-0 down to Everton. By the way, the game's live on the iPlayer if you fancy watching that one. What the actual hell? Wagwan, Murphy. What the hell are we doing? Come on! Good ball, come on. Get something out of this. I have no words anymore. I've had enough. Imagine Everton finally beating Chelsea at Kings Meadow. Finally bringing this good form to a close. That's what's happening at the moment because we are not waking up properly. Get Sam Kerr on because I've had enough of this. What are you doing, Baltimore? Why are you putting your hands out here? Are you waiting for the taxi to get home? Well, then please just leave the club. Not fighting for the badge here. Well, I told you I'm not. I told you you're not fighting for the club here. That's badge. Oh dear. Eve off the line with Crystal Palace's keeper. Let's wait for the phone. This is it. Final few minutes for Charlton to get something, to get 3 points. Few chances left for both sides. Come on. Oh, what we do? All right, that's it. Get changes on. Get Samco on. Get Baltimore off the pitch, you donut. What are you doing, Sonia? Where it's Sonia. What is she doing? Laura James is coming off. She's not been her best today, but she's been one of the few better stars in the first half. Sam Kerr's coming on. Thank God for that. Is Baltimore going off? No, she's been off. Macario 6. Oh, it's 3-1. Tottenham Forest 3-1 up. 86 minutes. And it looks like that is going to be that. 3 points for Forest at home. Sunderland are heading back to the northeast empty-handed. 3-1. Forest. And that, people, is gonna be a wrap for the scoring this afternoon for the for at least the game, because that's boy Lorca. That's their brace today. And gives Forest a very good chance in winning this one. Macario's off. Newskin's on this shit. Holmes guards on. Shit. This is not looking good. Oh my God. Come on. Win the fucking ball. Ah, Jesus. No. All right, what's happening? It looks like it's going to be free kick. It's going to be... Oh, at least the effort goes wide. Corner kick to Chelsea. Get it in, for God's sakes! What are you doing? Oh, it's a red card for Bristol City. They're down to 10, but they wouldn't matter going down to 10 because they're going to win 4-0 against Sheffield United. Oh, get it in, you. Oh, you do! Come on, we need to perfect this corner. Oh my God. We are literally the underperformance today at the moment. Oh God, this is not looking good. If we don't beat this Everton defence, this title race is over, man. We are going to lose this title race because of that performance against Everton. What the hell is going on with us today? Let's get the ball in the back of the net. We got 500 minutes at the City Ground, 3 minutes added on at the Ashton Gate, 6 minutes added on at the VBS Community Stadium. That's surely that's game done for all of them. We've only got 1 more minute left. We got about a few more minutes left of added time. Can Charlton do something here? They're looking really good on the counter attack here. They've got space here, but it's going to be 8 minutes. 8 minutes of added time at the end of the game at Portsmouth versus Charlton Athletic. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Really good defense here. Come on. Come on. Oh, get out over the bar. Fuck off. Oh, Carpenter, what is she doing, man? Oh, jeez. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell! Sam Kerr, she has bottled that into the stands. Couldn't even killed it towards the goal instead. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what to say anymore. I am absolutely off words. That was a terrible chance from Sam Kerr. Absolute terrible quality. You can get back into this game. Hey, we won the ball. We won the ball. Oh, I'm lost for words. What the hell are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Baltimore, Amano, some of the players need to come up. They are poor quality today. Sonia's not too pleased, and I am not too pleased as well. I don't think any of the Chelsea fans watching are too pleased about what's happening at the moment. But we're into the final minutes in today's WSL2 games. Oh, yes. Come on, you have to get in, off. Get out, the header. That was worse than I first thought. It's goal kick to Portsmouth. Mess up on that defending end. Oh, off the bar. Final seconds, but that's it. And that is over stoppage time. You're still waiting on the full-time whistles to come in. Won't be for long now. And that's it. It's finished. Bristol City 4, Sheffield 9-0. Comprehensive win today. Absolutely huge victory. How was that even a free kick to Everton? Okay, we're going to see. Are we going to see late drama at Portsmouth versus Charlton? It may not happen, but you may never know. Oh! Oh, it goes wide. Goal kick. Over the stoppage time about at Palace. And that, people, draws the game at Palace Birmingham to a close. 3-1 winners. And that's it. Well, final minute now. A few minutes now. Now we're going to see late drama. Because that is going to be that at the City Ground. That will be the end of the game itself. Although we've got one more game yet to get a full-time result. And that is quite hugely significant. Massively done. Massively done. And that is that. It's all over at the City Ground. Now we only got one more game result to look at. It's Portsmouth v Charlton. Only there's no more late drama coming. It started to get a little bit windy now in on the south coast. Is up and down the country. It is throwing to Charlton. Corner. They've got one last attempt. See if we can take the maximum back to London. Lovely work again. Portsmouth 1, Charlton 1. One more chance for a winner here in the south coast. Corner taken in. Take it in. Oh, it's off the line. Still dangerous. Still looking really, really bad. And that's it. Over the top. And that surely is going to be that. That surely is the final chance gone for a late winner. So now things could turn a little bit for the worse. Charlton probably going to lose 2 points in this title race. But still, they're going to take a point back to London with them. Portsmouth. Oh, hang on. Hello. Something from Harvey on there. The referee didn't want any more than that. Maybe forgiven about Charlton. Maybe giving them. Oh, hang on. Hello. What happened? It's a yellow. What the hell just happened? It's a yellow card. It's yellow card. What is going on here? All the drama. Vanity has been booked. It's yellow carded. It's all over the place. And that's oh my goodness, what is going on here? Is that full time? It is full time. It's finished 1-1. Late drama. Late drama. It's yellow card anyways. For Charlton Letty, and that was the final bit of action. It is full time. 1-1. 2 points dropped, but Charlton will be taking the point back to London with them. Take that as a positive ready for next weekend. Can't believe it. Unreal. well, dramatised afternoon. All over the place. And now one more game to view. Chelsea v Everton. At the moment, things are not looking on the up for Chelsea fans like myself. You change the background. There we go. Oh, lovely corner. Oh, it's off! It's off again! Oh my god! Twice! Twice we didn't have taken the lead. Twice! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness me. We can't get through this Everton defence without our attack getting horribly worse than that. On to, oh dear. It is a corner. We need that. We need a corner. It's a lovely ball still. Come on. You have to get it in the box. You have to. Yes. Oh, God damn it. Right, another corner. Another corner here. Ikaru. Yeah. Lovely ball over the top. Oh, that's side netting. Oh, I've had enough. Make triple changes all you want. It's never going to change the fact that we're losing. Eight 0. Bournemouth 8-0 up against Liverpool away. Oh my goodness me. Do you know what? If I would have wished for a fairy tale ending, I would never say it again. They're just good here. Bournemouth are just really, really good. They're just really, really good here, Bournemouth. Oh, come on. You have to get it to... Oh, it's away corner. Come on. You have to get on target. This is what I'm frustrated about. This team cannot even put the passes together without even having any more notices. Oh, that was not a good corner again. Right, back to the training ground, I think. Back to the training ground. We're not going through this Everton defence anytime soon today. We're going to lose. We're going to lose a well-deserved lose. Cuthbert's coming on, finally. We need to get through that Everton defence. Amano's coming off. Not a good night for her. No way. Captain, sorry. She does almost look like Evie Cuthbert with a few facial differences. Oh! Oh, what are you doing? The hell is wrong with us today? Mom. Oh. Come on, you have to get something out of this one. Mini Bright. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah! We can't get through this Everton defence. What are you doing, you lot? Oh, my God. We're like Liverpool men this season so far. Out of form, out of depth. What is going on with us? Millie Bright, Bright, come on, Bright, sends it in. Right, that's it. Date changes now. We're not getting through this Everton defence today. We are not going to get through this Everton defence today. They regroup and go again. See you, Baltimore. You're going. Oh! Good. Just wide. But still not good enough. Thompson with the latest chance there. But I've had enough of this already. I have to get something out of this mess. Oh my God. We're not getting through this Everton defence, are we, today? What a joke. But up the cherries, it's 8-0. 8-0 win for AFC Bournemouth. What a day for them. And they're still yet to lose. 2.5 years on. 57. How about make this? I don't know how many games, league games anymore. I don't know how many. I don't know how many league games have they now gone unbeaten in. 2.5 years on, they're still unbeaten. They can do a better job than this squad at the moment, though. Get some of them into the squad and help them get over the line, because this is unacceptable. Until the trip to the Etihad, when we will get battered and bruised by Manchester City, we'll be teared open apart. Oh no, Everton on the counter-attack. This is one I really, really hate. This is not like us. We're turning into something very extraordinarily going from bad to worse. This is not like us. I don't know how many days it's been since the AFC Bournemouth last lost the game. I bet you it's over 1,000 days. Setting high standards for the chasing pack, you know. Where are they in at the table at the moment? Find out shortly with full-time results coming in thick and fast for all of the games today. Oh no, we're picking up the cherries on top. Oh no, no. Do not do this now. A throw into Everton. But for their results to be absolutely impressive is an understatement. 8-0 win. Eight is away is unreal. They're really, really good. Another Everton throw. We're in trouble now. We need something to break this Everton defence. Go for it off! We're not taking chances quick enough, are we? Ikaru's now. Oh, get up. I don't know what the hell's going on with us lot today, but seriously, man, they need to wake up. Okay, that's it. I want Barclays WSL to stop tweeting about our unbeaten run. This is embarrassing. Can us lose? But I think that's actually been the best today for Bournemouth. Back in league action. But it's same old. They've won again. This is it. This is incredible. And I'm happy that they have managed to keep the unbeaten run going. Over 1,000 days later, and they're still unbeaten. Still. I still can't even think about this anymore. Ah, Thompson, you skied it. Yep, we will go again next game, people. I tell you, it's going to end in our first defeat in 32. First defeat in 32. That would be embarrassing. 6 points behind. Come on, wake up, the lot of you! I just don't know what to say anymore. I am deeply embarrassed with this result. Losing to Everton. I know we only got 4 minutes left in stoppage time, but we're going to lose to Everton. A first loss of 32 days. First loss in 32 games incoming. Embarrassing is the understatement word. They are not like this. But this is unacceptable. I was offside. Right, first loss 32 incoming. I'm sorry, but we're losing first time in 32 games. This is embarrassing. What are we doing? Come on, what are you doing? We're running out of time. We're not going to have enough stoppage time to get one back. This team has got to rebuild and go again, but we're 6 points behind. We're going to lose the title. We're going to finally lose that supremacy. We are done. We are done for. We are screwed, cut to pieces. Cannerid. Come on. You do it, Cannerid. Hey! Free kick. Five minutes of injury time. I don't think we're going to get an equaliser. All I'm saying is we're going to lose. And I don't care if we get an equaliser. I am absolutely done with the performance. That was shambles. Shambles today from everybody. All of us should hang their heads in shame. What are you doing, man? Stopping the game like that. Oh, we are going to lose. Emily Egypt's the ref as well. Oh, we're done. Get out of here. Wow. Come on. You got to get this in. Oh! Fucking hell, it's not over the line! Oh, it's offside. It's offside. We played offside. Nah, this is going to cause us to lose our first game, isn't it? Stupid idiots. Wait, finally I see a yellow card. Ah. Oh! 30 and 32 incoming, I'm done. Get some of these players out of the club, man. They're not performing for the badge. Yes, come on! Got last minute! Fucking wake up, the lot of you! Right, 20 seconds. Incoming loss. Here we go. We're going to type in the unbeaten run finally comes to an end, isn't it? Got 10 seconds. But that's it, isn't it? Full time all over, isn't it? It's done. It's done. Load of full time. Get me out of my misery. We are out. Corner. Oh dear. Incoming, our first loss of the season. We deserve to lose. Right, this is it. Last minute, everybody. I can't take this anymore. My heart is absolutely pumping. Like, absolutely mad. Who else is adrenaline gets there? But I'm more than happy to take a point. It will be 2 points drop anyways. Oh, fucking hell. It's free kick. It's free kick. Free kick here. Baltimore. Oh! And that's it. The unbeaten run finally draws to a close. We now lose for the first time in 32 games. We deserve to lose, but we've been out to crap from minute 1 through to the final whistle. We're going to take our chance. We deserve to lose. I'm sorry. We're done with the title race. We are finished. It's 1-0 loss. We deserve to lose. This is our first loss in 32 games. We deserve to lose. And it's all because of that defensive problems in the first half. We are terrible. We are done. This title race is done now. The first loss in 32 games. I'm not happy. Everton takes 3 points back home. They deserved it. We are absolutely crap. I'm sorry. We are done. We are done. I want them lot back out. Apologise to the fans. We were rubbish. Need to return as soon as possible. Hannah Hampton needs to come home. Deserve to lose. A defeat was needed. Beaten streak's over. The league defence is over. Standing shocking game. JRK, pointless sub. I'm sorry. JRK, and Baltimore need to get out of this damn club. They have destroyed this reputation of Chelsea Football Club. I am done, man. Get him out now. What a joke of the team that was. That concludes the weekend of the WSL, everybody. I am shocked with this performance. Deserved to lose overall. So Man City won, Manchester United won, Tottenham won, Arsenal won, Chelsea lost. Sums up the weekend, doesn't it, in the WSL? Last minute winner for Spurs as well. Well, we're done. This title race is over, man. I'm not saying anymore, but thanks so much for your company today. And we'll be back on Thursday to hopefully calm down for Aston Villa. But Aston Villa versus Tottenham, but Liverpool. We're back on Thursday. I am done. The defeat was needed. First in 32. That unbeaten one finally comes to a close. Goodbye.